Hello everyone, welcome back to the Tabletop. My name is Daniel, and today we have a Guy, a Bunger, a Maggie, and a Pebble. Bunger and Pebble are also Nick and Gary, and, if you don't know, Aldasta. But,
Oh, yes.
yeah, welcome back. I'm here. I'm doing this again.
Just fully mixed real names, Aria names, and Aldaston.
Could you tell I was reading down the list on the Discord chat?
Yes, I totally could. You're reading the Discord.
Um,
uh,
so yeah.
but yes, last time our party got into a mess. Hashtag blame a guy.
Hashtag blame a guy.
And they had a big chat with some cosmic beings and such. The whatchamacallit, the apology that I almost did forget about there is that we have not been streaming for quite a while because I can't stream from my computer. It simply says no, it doesn't work. So anyone watching on stream, any videos that you missed are over on our YouTube.
It cut out on my end. YouTube channel is the Tabletop Geeks. Yeah.
Okay, thank you there. Filling in for me. But yes, when last we left off, we had a meeting called a family meeting between many cosmic beings who came together and decided that this whole idea of unification is one that is okay to go through with.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
And with the condition that they all basically be given the option to, if Lucky starts fucking some shit up, drag him straight to a prison. And that would seal away his ability.
Yeah, reasonable things.
Yeah.
And then after that, there was even more stuff. You guys, Lucky took another trip to visit another one of them and picked up some new abilities. Considering that he had already gotten the vote in favor before that.
Hell
and
yeah.
then you guys started making plans to go to Stella. You picked up some jobs, some side jobs to make some money while you're there, pursuing whatever larger goal you are pursuing.
Yeah. Is the tabletop server up?
Yeah.
It is, yes.
It's not showing up for me for some reason.
Try toggling and untoggling the friends only.
Oh, It just disconnected me from my friend thing. Gotcha.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's always the first thing to check is because the Steam friends thing, the Tabletop Simulator relies on it. Honestly, at this point, I'd prefer that they have their own friends list than rely on Steam's, because Steam's such a pain.
Alright. Okay, yeah. So, I think... There was something that we were going to do, right before we left. Does anyone remember?
Right now,
no.
you guys are at the school, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Was it something at the school that we had to do?
I want to say it was either, Yeah, I honestly have no clue. I'm looking in my notes. Oh, I have, Lucky just kind of, perks up and he's like, oh, shit, sorry, I forgot about this. In a week, I have a 10 Wizard Saints meeting. So, when we do head to Stella, if in a week from now, I gotta head back to Fiore. And then I can, come back. But,
Sure, yeah.
You guys could just take a week to relax and then go, or you could go and then Lucky could come back.
Yeah, so I guess do we want to stay chill out, take a couple days off until this meeting, or do we want to head to Stella and then I just head out when this meeting happens and come back?
I mean, I don't really think it matters either way, honestly.
Yeah. What would you prefer, Lucky?
I think if we just chill out here for a bit, that might make things easier.
Yeah, it gives us
Yeah.
some time to practice some things. I got a couple new things I want to try out. I also need to hire some fucking teachers. Good God. That's
You have a
gonna
lot
be.
of Waldas.
I do have a. That's not a good option.
I mean, there's a Walda who is trained in basically anything that you could look for.
Yeah, I mean it is a good option, but they have some habits that we cannot disclose right now.
Yeah,
That makes them a not good option.
we made a temporary fix for those.
Mm-hmm. Don't go in the backwoods.
I mean, you can if you want. Like
I guess, yeah, to each his
a
own.
guy's not allowed.
Yeah, a guy.
To go back there.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I feel sad now.
Like he just kind of like pats the guy on the back. He's like, "It's okay. You'll understand when you're older."
If it helps the guy, I'm also lost.
Oh.
So
yeah, that's fair.
at least it's not just you.
We can't really describe it.
Lucky comes
with a
and
guy
just
around.
whispers into Lyra's ear and definitely sending not a private message to Discord.
Oh. Oh.
The way
Oh.
I will say the way Lucky is describing it is not exactly accurate. The accurate version is at least somewhat not I wouldn't say child friendly, but not R-rated, so to speak. She derives power from sensation, extreme pleasure,
Okay.
extreme pain.
What?
The more,
Hold
the
on.
more words you say, the worse it gets. Actually. So,
I know.
I'm just okay.
So not a good pick for teachers.
Fair.
So I gotta hire some teachers.
That's just where her magic comes
Can you guys I don't know, screen share?
Oh yeah,
yeah.
I guess we could show
Yeah,
you what's going on. That would be nice
that
of
would be
us.
helpful. I will screen share since you're already recording.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh no.
So, yeah, I guess if we're all good with some free time, Nick, is there a way I could like put out a request the same way like I got the ad in the paper for students to come in, also for teachers?
Yes. Where are you gonna try and recruit from though? Because there's not a whole lot of wizards here.
I'm gonna recruit to the guild halls in Fiore, and I'm gonna actually ask Ivan, see if I could put some up in per grand as well. Like I'm sure the capital area has some places for people to come down.
And what's your pitch here? What's your selling points for getting these people to move to a new continent?
I haven't got that far. I didn't think I'd make it to this step. Give me a little bit.
You're fine. I just want to know, like, what's your pitch? Like, what are you? What's the pay? What's the benefits?
What do I have to offer them?
Supreme power.
No. I could completely fucking gaslight them. $1 million salary. Come on over. Only a 1 hour workday for 1 day a week. No, that is not what I'm doing. But
oh my.
Shit. I kind of.
Well, Daniel's thinking about it for a minute. You've got a week, and you've got a teleporting blimp. Like, You're not just stuck here at the school. Like, if there's anything you want to do or take care of,
That's
what's the plan?
Can I get that
Well-
on a t-shirt? A week in a teleporting blimp?
You have a week in a teleporting blimp. If we ever get enough followers that we have merch, well, I'll put it on the show.
That's going to be the title of this episode.
A week in a teleporting blimp. Okay. I mean, I feel like stuff might happen by the time we're done traveling through this week, but it's on the list of possibilities.
That's fair.
Oh,
Well, while we're here, there are a couple things I would like to do.
Alright.
At the school.
Yeah.
All right. What'd you get?
Okay,
I would
so
like to do a crafting
first-
check.
first,
I know you.
first, I would like to go up to a guy and make an offer. I am planning, and basically I'm planning a guy to make a powerful weapon, and if he is so inclined to help me out with it, then I will willingly help him with whatever he wants me to.
All right. Well, totally. Yeah. Yeah. I would love that.
Okay, sweet.
What
I need to get the materials for it though first, but glad to know we have a deal.
You should totally grab that that thing from the from a meteorite.
What kind of
Is there a meteorite?
thing are you trying to make?
Is there a meteorite?
I mean,
No,
there are
we
a
can
lot
have
of
it.
meteorites.
I
on
mean,
the-
if there's a meteorite and I can make the sword out of that, that would be really fucking cool.
Ew,
Just on the cool factor, but
Me,
oh yeah, so basically, Nick, I'm trying to make a new sword with all those upgrades that I have written down.
Oh, I didn't actually check your thing. That's what I was asking. Is what you're trying to do?
Yeah, I'm just trying to make a new sword.
Let me go to the thing and look at Rook stuff. No longer baby. Ow. Where?
Help me! I'm surrounded by demos.
Where's it at? I'm not seeing it here. What section do you have it under?
Why is nobody demo? Why is nobody demo?
Rook.
Are you playing TF2?
No, I'm not playing TF2.
No, I just heard demo. Okay.
No.
Rook. Are you dead? Did he say he was going to be back and I didn't hear it?
I did not hear it if he said that. He might have died. Alright,
Question?
so
I was on push to talk the entire time. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's after. It's on my character sheet. It's after to do.
Oh, after to do. All the way.
Yeah, all the way down.
What's the capital?
So just a bunch of weird
What's
symbols.
the capital?
Bunch of weird
California.
symbols.
capital of California?
Oh, okay.
Sacramento.
It's in the out of character plans, Nick.
Wait a minute.
It's in out of character plans.
Oh,
Primary or priority.
okay.
On that. Boom, Sacramento.
So I guess I do remember looking at this now. I guess
So right
the way the crafting works is basically you start with one, one bonus of some variety, and then
Yeah.
like, tier you upgrade it, you can add another one. So I guess what would you want to work on first?
I don't think he's.
I think the second bullet point on your list here would probably be the one that makes the most sense to start with.
For Xavier, for a guy though, I was planning on getting
I
that
just
in
mean
Stella.
like if you're making a new sword, I feel like that needs to kind of be built.
Oh yeah, I was gonna get that in Stella,
Mhm. I
or
mean that's fair.
commission it in Stella while we're there.
I
I guess he could.
Xavier,
Yeah.
don't sing.
I guess if he wants to work on the ID lock, maybe
Okay.
if he knows enough.
With your
Do I
magical,
know?
with his magical crafting, he could probably do that. You might need some help from Haba or someone else. With
Yeah, I figured. I was planning on hiring someone
His
like Hava to
new-
get the.
his apprentice has been learning and studying enchanting the whole time you guys have been out doing jobs.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm
So-
willing to pay if anybody's willing to help with this. So
Pay me.
I'll pay you. Don't worry. Probably not in money, but I'll pay you in a favor.
Okay.
But yes, so yeah, I assume like you wanna like get him started working on just like the like the handle, like the grip section of the sword that'll be
Yeah.
slid over like the tang of the blade. When you
Yeah.
forget the material.
Well,
And yes, so what
Or actually, I'll have him create the launching mechanism first because I might have to have Haba help me with the ID lock.
it would
Actually, I
definitely
don't
go
know.
faster.
Yeah, I'll have him do the launching mechanism first.
Okay, so how do you envision this working?
It's basically I'm totally not copying this from anywhere else, but it's basically once the sword is fully sheathed, I pull the trigger and it launches out. You know Jetstream Sam, right, from Metal Gear Rising?
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
basically that.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So yeah, just
Just
Are
the
you go-
trigger to like forcibly launch the sword out at high speeds.
are you going to have basically the sword, the new sword, made to the same like specs, the same size as your old one?
I'm gonna have it be a little bit different, but yeah, it's basically just another single-handed saber. So yeah.
All right. I will say if you for now, and you can apply this even before you have the new sword made, because it will be able to work with your one that you already have. If a guy is successful in making such a, but
Yeah, and I do have one more
honestly-
thing to do.
Honestly, I doubt that he is. You may need to explain to him exactly what you're asking.
Okay, yeah, I can do that. Alright, so a guy. What I'm trying to have done here is when the sword is fully put in the sheath, there is a trigger that can be pulled by one finger that causes the sword to be launched out at an extremely high speed, allowing me to hit targets before they hit me, right? Think he can do that?
I mean, yeah, I think I can do it. Do you
Awesome.
want like a bracelet kind of thing on your arm?
A what?
A bracelet kind of thing?
No,
that, like,
it's a part of the sword's scabbard. It's built into the scabbard. So I guess he can start creating the scabbard right now.
Yep.
that'll-
I mean,
Help better.
yep. Like I said, it's kind of like just imagine like putting like some springs or some kind of magical mechanism or something in the scabbard so that it can like launch out faster.
All right, so it's I had to insert a guy looking up on Google what scabbard is.
A sheath, a hard sheath. A scabbard
Right.
is just what you call a sheath for a sword if it's made out of like wood or metal instead of like.
I'll send you a picture of sort of. No, it won't make sense at all, will it? If I send you a picture. I trust you know what you're doing.
I already know. I already looked it up.
But
Okay.
the whatchamacallit, But yes, you're going to need at least one magical crafting here, and at least one for your Magitech, which I believe you labeled Magic Doohickey.
I mean, I can actually help with his Magitech if he wants me to make it go
Yeah,
faster.
So you guys, for crafting a tier 1 item, are only looking for a total of 50 here, but you need at least one check of each of them.
Yeah, I'll help him out with this as much as I can since I happen to have
Alright.
Magitech.
So, yes, a guy roll a check, or I guess Daniel will roll it for him.
Pulling it up.
6 or 7 keep. No. 6 keep 5.
Cool.
And I believe it does. It does.
Uh, 28.
So add a 13 to that.
28 and a 13. All right. It's coming along pretty well here. And as a few hours pass, can I get another, or this time the Magitech from a guy here, because the first one was crafting, so that one's only going to be 6 feet 3.
13. 14.
14. What you got over there?
Whew, 18.
Nice. All right. So it takes you guys most of a whole day to do this, but only one day. By the end of the day, it's working pretty much exactly. You figure it'll have to be adjusted when you get the new sword a little bit for the correct size.
Yeah.
But that won't be too hard to do.
Awesome. And I am willing to help you with anything you might need me with.
All right, so you know my rock, you know.
I do know your rock.
He's looking pretty sad over there without any powers.
He does have
So-
earth manipulation.
He does have that. So I don't know if you could like give him the knowledge of how to fight or whatever.
I can try my best.
All right.
We might need to have someone like... Actually, you have Arc of Magic. It's fine.
All right.
Lucky can... We can leave Lucky to his own stuff. He needs to concentrate on that.
Furiously
also-
scribbling up massive amounts.
Alright, so you want him to learn how to fight better? Or
Yeah.
just for us... Do you want him to be like magic pew pew, or...
Well, he's already got magic, but like, yeah.
I mean, he
I
doesn't
guess.
really. He has it. He hasn't been like trained to use it. So I mean, like you could
So that-
train your rock here to fight like physically, like slam into people, or like you could give him some earth bending.
Because I mean, I can do either one. So, I mean...
Well, I want him to know how to fight like magic pew pew.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I can use adaptive teaching with the Mud Awakens and help him with that.
Yeah.
You
and then-
you have the choice here in doing training. Do you want it to? Well, I guess no. In a training, he's just going to get just a bonus for the roll. Yeah. So, I guess give me an adaptive teaching and you all earth manipulation. One of those.
Yeah. Alright, so it's 11 keep 6.
Nick, how hard would it be to make a slightly bigger bear to keep the other bears in?
What?
My teddy bears.
What?
How hard would it be to make a slightly bigger bear to keep the other teddy bears in? Like, rushing nesting doll?
I mean, how many do you want to fit inside said bigger bear? Are we talking like big ol' like Valentine's bear?
I'm thinking we just keep getting slightly bigger and bigger, like Russian nesting dolls.
And you're just determined to make this as horrifying as possible. aren't
And Lucky loves them like they're his own.
So, this is separate from the conversation, but
Oh, you don't like the
me-
nesting bears?
no. I do like the nesting bears.
Okay.
Actually, I think they're pretty.
you? It would be. I mean, it would be fairly difficult at this point. But to answer your question, basically creating the bears was your tier 1 challenge here, and then giving them the abilities you have given them was the 2. So they're effectively a tier 3 thing.
Mm-hmm.
So it would take a good bit of progress in order to add another ability, like the ability to Russian nesting dolls do that.
Mm-hmm.
But you could do it.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
Alright, so for my roll, I got a 57. Both of them combined.
And it barely takes you any time at all to get this guy at least going, knowing the basics of how to fight with Earth magic and like the effective ways that it can be used. Seems to work fairly well. The biggest thing that he's currently limited by is the fact that he's only got
anyhow,
but you've definitely gotten him training for your rock, Xavier.
Alright. Well, I think he's got some good knowledge in there. Just has to keep practicing.
Cool.
Well, I'm gonna go do some training on my boy of my own, so I will see you later.
All right. Well, see you later, I guess.
What were you saying?
All right. So this is separate from the conversation, but so me and my friends made a joke on the bus about the baby. We made the family.
I see.
The family.
We have the mother, and we also have the brother, and then we got the father,
I see.
and then we also got the weird uncle that drinks a lot.
Is that his full name? Duh, weird uncle that drinks a lot?
Yeah. The
Okay.
weird uncle that
Nice.
Alright.
Yeah.
Just
Well,
like
pretty weird. Just like my house. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Xavier!
You okay?
It's okay. I'm the weird uncle that drinks.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Kind of, I guess. Maybe. Kind of. A little bit. You were a little bit.
Anyway, so, I sent you the ad, Nick. I can read it out loud.
Yes, do please.
Teaching positions open at the Joint per Grand Fiore Hogwarts Training School. Come teach with the best wizards of the century. Help bring magic to the new land of per grand. Reverse that. Help bring magic to the land of New per grand. Free housing and food, fresh scenic sights, and free transport to and from the school during the semester. Coming soon.
Hey, free
coming
food.
soon.
Free food. Let's go.
We're already here.
Just kind of look at a guy. I'm like, you already have free food. What are you talking about?
Hey,
You
free food.
also already kind of sort of work here, except for like you guys just travel too much to be full time.
We travel too much. Ooh, I'd like I'd like to see Haba for enchanting the pencil that I gave my rock.
Gonna try and get him to enchant it.
Yeah. I have something
What-
in mind that I think would be very cool.
What is you wanting to get it enchanted with?
That every time he can like draw rocks with his pencil.
Oh my gosh, it's
And
just creation
they
magic.
appear.
It's
Yeah, it's just creation magic, but with a
Doodle Bob.
pencil.
Fucking
So it's epic.
Doodle Bob.
The whatchamacallit, shit. I'm sorry, I got very distracted. I may or may not have received a message.
Sorry.
I love this. This is perfect.
I spent a very long time on that ultimate just to make it very, very annoying.
Oh?
We won't have to worry about it for a while, I think. It's
I
fine.
mean, that all depends on luck.
It really does, yeah.
But sorry, what was the? Okay, you said you want him to be able to draw things and like create them or like rocks specifically.
Yeah. Yeah, rock. Well, he can. Well, yeah, because that goes with his ability and it proves it. Because now, if he were like swimming in water, let's say, he can now like I don't know, create more water. I mean rocks to help him.
Hubba will tell you, I don't have any kind of magic that I could imbue into it to make that happen. I could inscribe the runes, but you'd need someone with a similar creation magic to fuel it with their power.
So, do you know anybody with this with creation magic?
He kind of thinks about it for a minute.
Uncle.
And yeah, as a uncle could do this.
Uncle?
Yes, I think you might have to go ask Uncle if he'll do the final touches. Here, he'll kind of take the pencil and just take just a little tiny like small wood chisel and like carve some runes in. But he doesn't do anything magical other than just outlining what runes are needed. He hands it back.
All right. Do you know where he's at?
Oh, I have no idea. He's somewhere around here. He might be teaching a class. Uncle, where are you?
What time is it?
At this point, are you doing this the next day after crafting the whatchamacallit, after
Yes.
crafting the stuff, or that same
If we're
night?
doing this next day, do we want to see what Lyra did?
Yeah.
This is probably fair, but we will put a
It's
hold
okay.
on that.
Yeah, it's okay. Lyra's just chilling.
Okay, alright.
Lyra's just chilling.
Yeah, Lyra's just chilling.
You don't
Kind of
have
exploring
anyone
the school
to
still.
talk to or anything to.
Exploding.
That's okay. I think she's still exploring the school because it's freaking Hogwarts.
Yeah,
I think
it
she
is.
can spend the
all
day.
around the school. Like, Lyra's never seen Hogwarts, but it is in fact Hogwarts. Like, there's a friendly kraken in the lake. There's
Oh my God.
stairs that shift back and forth.
A friendly kraken. Friendly kraken.
There's a giant three-headed dog behind one random door that like seems to be a little more than an illusion, unless it scares you off before you realize that.
Sorry.
It is a one-to-one Hogwarts, though, but all of the magical creatures and stuff like that are effectively illusions. Except for the Kraken. Uncle put some work into that one.
Yeah.
Cool.
There has also been some conversions. What would be the Slytherin common room looks to be a dungeon almost, or not like a dungeon so to speak, but like prison cells. There's currently an unconscious guy.
Don't poke him. He deserved it.
Fair enough.
And where would have been Gryffindor common room been redesigned as like a council meeting room with a large table and chair. numbering and however many are on your. I don't
Oh,
know.
cool. I like dancing.
But Elvira is just exploring around, and yes, the next day, like I said, all of this is kind of timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly. You guys have a free week to do whatever you want. So if at any point you think of a thing to do, like, we don't have to strictly go day.
Fair enough.
I would like to spend the rest of the week training Toby in the way of fencing.
In the
Hell
way
yeah.
of fencing.
I
Okay.
already added a melee skill for him, although it's still a keep one. So
You
I
can
want
add
to.
by training, you can add you can add a training perk to it for a +4 to that one particular skill, or you can have him re-roll just any of the. You have enough time to do any or all of any of his HP totals and see if he gets a better number.
I think I want to start with just a +4 for now.
Yep. And he doesn't already have a training in sword or anything like that, so it will be a tier 1. Roll me adaptive until you get 50.
Just adaptive
Probably.
teaching, or
Roll me adaptive teaching and add half of your. Because yours is
half of my what? Sorry.
Half of whatever your sword attack is. Because yours is enhanced by magic.
Gotcha. Okay, so
That is correct, right?
Yeah.
Your sword skill is based on spirit.
yeah.
Yeah. So a full adaptive teaching and then half your sword skill. And then however many rolls it takes you to get to 50, that's how many days it takes to get it.
Hey guys, I'm gonna be right back.
You okay?
Well, I'm perfectly fine. I think someone just got hit by a car outside.
Oh shit.
I'll be back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see if you need to call the cops or something. But yes, the next day, a guy can take his pencil to Uncle, but Daniel is now gone, so we'll have to wait until Daniel comes back to play Uncle for.
All right.
Yep. Like I said, other than just exploring around, like I said, is there anything you would want to do for the week, Lyra? As you can work on training any one of your particular skills, like these other people are doing. You can do like general mental training, like meditation, spiritual training, like body training to try and get more HP. You could begin to attempt to craft something. Just anything like that, you know?
So, do I have the Arc of Time now, or did I just get permission?
Yes. I don't know if you ever actually added it to.
Oh, I can promise I didn't. I definitely. Was I supposed to write that down?
I will
can
pull
write
it
that
up here and show you how to do it here while we've got a moment. Checking. So I was looking at your thing, something on there that was just like random stuff. But right now you've got, even after adding Arc of Time, which it looks like someone, maybe Daniel added it for you last time.
I added it on everyone's, I think.
Yes. You've got a bunch of experience points that you haven't spent yet. So you could, right now, you have Arc of Time, and you've got your music social skill. Like you're just, performance music, not like battle stuff. That are still at just like keep ones, and you have a bunch of experience that you could bump those up with. Just as a reminder to level something up, it is the number of points that you're going up to. To go up to keep 2 is 2 points. To go up to keep 3 is 3. To go up to keep 4 is 4.
Okay.
Your base attributes are cheaper to upgrade, but you already have very, very good base stats from how Daniel made your sheet. But yeah, right now you have the Arc of Time, but it's only at keep 1, so it's pretty weak. The highest you can roll is a 6. You have plenty of experience to spend. Just depending on how you want to split it. You can add new skills, or just split what you've got between your 2 skills that you haven't. Or just pick one and go with it, like whatever.
Right. What do you think I should do? Like, what would you recommend?
I mean, I'd probably just split your points that you have right now. Do you think that and then let's maybe save like 1 point or something to upgrade or to add a new skill if you think of something that you want Lyra to have that you're yet,
So just split them evenly?
Yep. So I mean, right now you've got 13 points. So if you wanted to go like
6
2
and 6?
to go up to 2, and then 3 to go up to 3, that would be 5 points total. So if you split like upgraded Arc of Time and your so far unnamed music skill down here to 3, that would leave you with 3 points left to do whatever with, create a new skill or just save for later.
Cool. Can I do that then? Can someone help me
absolutely.
Do that?
Just bump those up to keep 3, and then like I said, whenever you think of a name for these skills, like they have they kind of have their whatchamacallits here. Like we just kind of put in musical social skill as they stand in. But if you have a cool name or something like that for your, I kind of imagine that as like a performance type.
Like I don't off the top of my head right now, I'll be honest. But
what?
I don't have a name right now.
But. Yeah, I mean you don't have to come up with them right now. What you know, right now on your thing, we just got like what each. Basically, none of them.
Can
But yeah, you can just go to 3 and 3 for now. And I mean, the other thing that you can do, if you wanted, is that you can add floating to any of your skills for 2 points, which means whenever you roll a 6, keep it for free and roll another die. Which is really, really good for your stuff because you have such a good spirit. You roll so many dice, you're probably going to get a bunch of 6s.
Okay. How do I add exploding to things?
There's just a list of stuff that you've got down here. These don't actually even need to be different. It looks like I don't know if Daniel added this on here.
Yeah, wait, actually a couple different of your skills should already have exploding.
I mean, you have exploding magic attack and exploding ranged looks separately, but that's not needed.
I think that's old.
Yeah, it used to be.
Okay, so yeah, it's just on the skill now though. So you could just add, exploding arc time, and like you've already paid for an exploding that you didn't actually need to pay for, so that doesn't even cost you a point.
Cool.
Just to switch it to something that actually is relevant. And then you could add it on to, like I said, it's 2 points to add a special trait to something, and exploding, like the most basic special traits, you know. But yeah, if you see now on your sheet, it's just under your perks there.
Cool.
And actually,
Okay.
Mark, you've got bonuses here from your upper level, Mark, as well.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. I mean, I apologize, but we've just been doing a whole bunch of stuff on your strong. I forgot. We talked about before adding selective targeting for your whatchamacallit, for your magic. But I forgot
think-
we already gave that as a trait for your ocarina. When you're using your ocarina, you already have that. So you could pick another different bonus instead of that if you wanted to, either like increased range or like increased size, or like roll extra dice, or all kinds of stuff.
Okay. Maybe increased range, because that's what we had done before. Is we like gave me like a little radius of blocks.
Yeah. I mean, do you want to? The basic range is burst around you. You just want to make it bigger.
Yeah,
Okay.
do that.
Then that will increase to 40 feet,
Sweet.
Holy mirror is.
which is a pretty huge area. All right. Why are we spinning the Death Leaper?
I don't know. He
Oh wait, we
breakdancing.
had points.
Okay, so welcome back. We were kind of just hanging out there, and but yeah, what I was saying, Maggie, is like if you wanted to spend this week just practicing with Arc of Time or something, you could theoretically add a training for it, which would just get you +4 to your rolls. Like,
Sure. Yeah, that sounds good.
Like if you don't have anything else that you, I don't. Like I said, I don't want to take what Lyra does for you, trying to give you options. Like, seems
I
like
don't have a plan. That sounds like
Yeah.
a good plan.
pretty much everyone is taking this week to train, so it just really kind of depends on what you want to like train. You know?
Yeah. Let's do that. Let's train in
Alright.
Arc of Time. Yeah.
And are you gonna just do some more practice with Walda?
Yes. Yes.
She shows you some clever tricks that you probably wouldn't have originally thought about, like other than just moving faster or slowing other people down, kind of basic manipulation. She shows you how to make an object older or younger, how to crumble a rock into dust by accelerating its age, or how to disguise yourself by making yourself temporarily, 90 years old, and some fun other tricks like that.
Fun.
She encourages you to use creatively. The one thing that she will tell you, one thing you must absolutely not do, is try to change the path. It never works out well. Things always end up worse than they were the first time. Every single time.
Okay, goes back in time to change stop.
Yeah, why did we
mean,
let a guy take this?
I mean, I became an Arc because she changed the past, so I'm fine with that.
Well, she didn't actually change the past. She brought them to the present. She brought their past version to the present. She didn't change anything about what had happened.
Right.
And she did that with a combination of time and heavenly bodies, not just.
Insert a guy going back in time to destroy the asteroid that made all the dinosaurs extinct.
Why do I feel like that's something you would do?
Oh,
Because that is something to do.
Fair
well,
enough.
see, here's the problem: is that didn't happen in this world. Like dinosaurs are a thing.
Oh,
You guys haven't really run into any, but they're around.
well, what if I kill the first human?
Wait, no! Huh? Hold on, can we make him sign a contract?
Oh,
Wait, I'm not gonna do it. Trust me.
we can
no.
we can give him a contract if we
I
need.
believe I was given the okay to get Arc of Time with the understanding that I was keeping everyone else in line. So I don't know if that gives me any sort of power,
This
but
was
Yeah.
I'm not doing that.
You're not
this
doing.
was the understanding is that you are you are supposed to keep a guy mostly and also Rook from doing anything dumb.
How do I do that exactly? Like, is there a way for me to stop them
Well-
besides just saying stop?
I mean, right now, your Arc of Magic is higher than a guy's is. So if he tries to do anything, you can just like snap your fingers and say nah.
How big is big is her, how much of Arc of Time does she got?
Right now
That's
she's
for her
got-
to know, and you to never find out.
I mean, I don't mind telling you right now. She's got
the
12
Slyra?
3 exploding, and she's
Okay.
going to have a +4 to it at the end of the week. And a guy does not have the experience to upgrade his past Keep 1 right.
Nice.
Yes.
Because
A new skill is I had 5. I had 5 XP.
you had 5 XP, you had to spend 3 to add it. And so then I guess you would have 1, or you would have 2 to go up to 2, not 3.
Oh. Well, whatever.
You're
Then I
at
have
2
one
right
left.
now, but yes, I mean theoretically, you know, you can just do the opposite of whatever he's trying and negate. That's how any of the arcs work. Like, you know, if Lucky tried to do something with souls and Rook really didn't want it to happen, it probably wouldn't. Like,
Then I just do it combination trees and magic.
yep, and I mean, if Rook wants, or if Lucky wants to do something with trees, and basically anybody wants him not to do it, he's probably going to do it anyway. Like,
Except for Klaus. Klaus is the one who can bitch slap me down.
what are
Oh, I
you at
forgot.
for trees with your ultimate on?
With my ultimate, 12, keep 10, explode.
Depending on how lucky you got, you might get. He's still higher than you, but it's in the range that with a lucky roll versus an unlucky one, you might get.
Nice.
You know?
That's good to hear.
But
Oh, I forgot a guy has his fusion magic.
oh yes, fusion magic.
Oh my
Gee.
gosh.
He
Kyrian.
never used.
Well, we can unfuse, but we can unfuse. Right? I mean,
Can I teach the teddy bears fusion magic, Xavier?
what?
Can I teach the teddy bears fusion magic, Xavier?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Hell yeah. Going to need your help on that, by the way. But before that, hold on. Can I go up to Haba and I just kind of like walk in?
Hold on. We before we continue on with anything else, I want to take care of what we missed when you went to go check outside. By the way, are we unmuted on the stream? Fix that.
Yeah, we've been unmuted for a bit.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure because you said we were muted on the stream. But yeah, when you went outside, a guy was bringing this pencil to Uncle. Haba has inscribed it with some runes that are basically the outline of where the magic needs to go to enchant. But
I
he
see.
doesn't have any type of creation magic.
I see.
So a guy was bringing it to Uncle to see if he would imbue it with some magic.
Okay.
Quick question:
and
How
what we
does
were-
how does a guy's fusion magic work? Is it just him and something else, or can he fuse two separate things together?
It is literally the Dragon Ball fucking fusion.
So it's literally just that. Gotcha.
Like
mean,
any two sentient creatures theoretically.
Okay.
Could I fuse two people together?
Yeah, that's literally what I asked.
That would be a completely different type of magic from what you originally learned. Our specialty for it, I suppose, would be to fuse two other people that weren't you.
So like a
Basically,
perk.
The
like,
premise of it, the way you originally made it, both people need to know the fusion, and then they can combine. It is combine yourself with something else, and the other person also needs it. It is a weird one. That I told Xavier when he spent the points on it and when he made it, he was probably not ever going to get the chance to use it. But he was like, you know what? I'm going to do it anyway.
You say that now.
So I respect that.
You say that now.
I mean, it might happen at some point.
At some point, yeah.
Yeah.
There are a couple of people out there who have learned it just out of the curiosity.
Just a quick question. How would Othos feel about permanently fusing with Rook?
You guys kind of already are.
But like completely fused. And what would that even do?
He will say, and end up like that uncle fellow. I don't.
Hmm.
Shame.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's not a bad life.
And they eventually got powerful enough that they could manifest themselves separately. It took a while.
Yeah, he's not that far away. Actually, I think he's about what we started out Uncle as in this journey when we first introduced him.
Yep, and at the very beginning of this, like, Uncle's got significantly stronger just over the course of this story.
Yeah.
At the beginning of this, he was only able to temporarily manifest one of them. Now all three of them are just wandering around all the time.
Oh, hell yeah, Chick-fil-A is on the way.
But yeah, what would
So
what
I'll
would a
have to
guy-
convince him more, is what you're saying.
Roll a persuasion check.
I mean, he's kind of gotten used to being stuck with you, but at the same time, you would be aware you are at least somewhat privy to his thoughts.
Because think about it this way: if we permanently fuse like that, then he could actually, at some point, walk around.
Yeah, he would be able to take control. Shit.
Unless the whatchamacallit, the thought process he has is basically like, as of now, you're still immortal, and he's free when you die.
That's
Gotcha.
He has
Gotta
no
get-
intention of binding himself to someone who has a limited.
Gotta get 15 in my spirit stat then. Gotcha.
I believe in you. You actually now have the highest spirit stat.
No, you have 11, don't you?
No? Oh yeah, wait. When did I get 11?
Also, Lyra has 12 mind.
No, yeah, Lyra's had the
Lyra's
highest
is
mind.
mine, not spirit.
Yeah, Lyra's had the highest mind for a while.
Yeah, no, you have 11 spirit.
I forgot adding 11 spirit. So never mind then. Sorry.
I do forget that. Lyra's arc of time is actually an 8. Then because I forgot she uses mine. The arcs.
Yeah, so it's just whoever gets 15 first at this point.
Yeah, really.
Which I mean, it really isn't a race.
But
Sounding like
it
it's a
could
race.
be a race.
You're making it sound like it's a race.
Both of us do nothing but stat
That-
dump.
That
The
is
end-
a gamble Rook would take.
It's racing Lucky to immortality. I
Yes.
see. The only thing is, unless you brought that up to Lucky as like a dude, we should race. Which I mean, that's some cocky ass shit right there. Like,
I think that could only happen if he's near the hotel. Oh yeah,
Okay.
you don't know about my newest drawbacks, do you?
That's
no.
I've got a hindering
Crippling addiction
3 and
problems.
a limiting 2 now.
Your addictions have gotten worse, is what I'm
Yes,
hearing.
so I take a -6 to all rolls whenever I'm within the vicinity of the hotel,
Oh,
and
shit.
I take 4 points of spirit HP every time I make any check within the vicinity of the hotel.
Oh shit. My God, why?
Yep.
Because he's drawn there. He needs to go in. It's been tempting him.
There's
for
so
too
many
long.
people in there. Who knows what they could be hiding?
So I should just never take you back to Yushura. Ever. Or I should
Well,
just pay up the money to close out the room.
I mean, you would definitely be aware at this point that the hotel appears basically any place that you guys spend too long in.
Oh my God, is that where the house in the backwoods is?
Wait, what?
Hold on, I'm sending a private message. Give me a second.
But no, when you first found it, it was not in Yushura, and it moved there like when you guys took a while in town.
Yeah, I know.
And they're doing good business there. But it's at least reasonable to believe that the next time you guys are in a major city, it's likely to be there.
Yeah.
And I mean, lucky you figured out who runs the place by now.
I do know him, yeah. We're meeting with him in a week. Oh my gosh, wait, Rook just being near,
Yeah,
Yati's
just
ears.
being near the hotel.
Oh god, dude. That's brutal. Okay.
I'm going to define near as in, like, you are like within easy walking distance of it, and you know it's.
Yeah, that's fair.
You could feasibly
If,
just
like-
get up and say, like, oh, I'm just gonna go down the street to them. You know.
Guys, stay right here for like 30 days. Bye.
It'd be kind of funny though if he didn't have to know it was nearby. Like if it just affected him because of like
Oh,
factors
God.
within it.
No, that's so much worse.
Oh
Oh.
god.
Like that's how he finds out it's nearby, is that he starts like taking drawbacks.
I mean, there are certain types of things that could do that.
My
But in
gambling
this
senses
case,
are
this is
tingling.
just severe gambling.
It's just because he has Argo Souls, so he can sense the hotel do not nearby.
Oh no.
Yeah,
And
It's
it's
both a blessing
like right now,
and
am
a
I?
curse.
I'm not helping.
Mostly a curse.
mostly a
You
curse.
haven't taken a good look at it since you really leveled up your souls. There's some interesting stuff.
Looking at it with magic was weird.
We have like a whole week off. I was gonna say, why don't we just like try to go get that debt closed so let's be done with it? But
We
mean,
don't
we
have the
totally-
money to close the debt right now.
Well, it's
I know we have
either-
we have
it's
a
either-
barrel of gold. What do you
It's
mean we don't have
either
the
money or we have to spend the rest of our reservation there, don't we?
Yeah. So it's either we're going to spend about 3 months or about 10 grand. No, what, 10 mil? Right?
Lucky with his accounting brain racking up the rate of interest from what you heard last time. It'd be at about 9.
Yeah. We don't have that money.
Yeah.
Not
I really
even-
don't recommend going in there, actually.
We're not entirely sure exactly how the time travel, so you're not sure what exactly time it is. But that's the way they would prefer it.
So, yeah. Which, honestly, I feel like we should just have someone else. Could we have someone else, like, close out our stay? Make it like a guild quest. Someone else close our Hotel de Day.
Oh God. I don't know. Will
You
it work like
could.
that?
Huh?
I mean, maybe you would have to ask.
You know who I think deserves a vacation?
Who?
Haba.
Thinking
Haba?
that.
Who the hell's gonna run the school when Haba's
No.
not there? We're already
that's
short
true.
on teachers.
That sounds like a you problem, Lucky.
Please don't tell him that. He already has a severe. He's also, not one to
You
resist
really
a good
deserve a
gamble.
vacation.
This is a problem, guys. No.
Oh, you are going to have some teachers respond to you over the course of this week, Daniel. I'm going to get you to talk to me after this session about what kind of teachers you do find.
Oh hell yeah. Okay.
But you definitely can find some.
Did I talk to Ivan? I was supposed to talk to Ivan and
Yeah.
figure out if it was cool if I put it there.
Yes. I mean, Ivan will let you know that in the Pergran Kingdom, most wizards of any significant status serve in the military, but the older ones who have already served their mandatory military are oftentimes like, shop owners or just village healers, or they just, live their retirement and don't really use their magic.
Yeah, Lucky
A
just
lot of them would probably be willing to take a teaching.
yeah, especially I mean like I make it blatantly clear. I was like I don't have much to offer them other than free food and housing while they're here and the experience of doing it. But
Ivan will say, I'll see if I can pull some strings and get it treated as a prestige-wise, so to speak, as a teaching position in the program Magic Force. That should incentivize some of those that are more patriotic to take up the duty when we don't really have the space for them to teach here.
I kind of bow to him. I go, thank you. I appreciate that. That sounds really good. If you can get that to work.
And unfortunately, basically what he is offering is like they take the best for teachers, and then they're offering you basically second of the ones that they don't use.
That works. If they're slightly unhinged, so's Walda. They'll fit right in. We're literally teaching kids that are pirates. We're teaching people who don't even know what magic was.
You are
The
having
pirate's gone. The pirate's on a whale, dude.
No, there's
you are
multiple
having quite
pirates.
a lot more
There's
students
multiple
show up.
There's a lot more
Yes.
pirates here.
Why do you have so many pirates?
That's pretty much the entire population of New Grand. I don't know what to tell you.
What?
Well,
There's a
It
lot
was-
of pirates here.
it was. They're not pirates anymore. Most of them aren't pirates anymore. But this
Okay,
nation,
fine. Privateers.
Yeah, my
Yeah,
bad.
this nation was quite literally founded by pirates.
Yeah.
That one
Like-
guy, floated away on Genial Jack, or if he's, around.
Oh, I think he's gone now.
Oh, is he gone? Because he could also be really good at the hotel. Like, if he just wants to go on an adventure and doesn't really give a fuck and just wants to see stuff.
Oh,
could be another
Talavar?
Yeah.
Talavar, I was thinking about it, but I forgot you all... Talavar just yeeted himself out to the whale.
You don't
You know
blame
what I
us
just
for that.
realized?
Yep, he's
Since
he's
we
on-
know what the inside of the whale looks like, can we teleport to it?
Oh, God.
that would be no.
Okay.
Not with your blimp.
Would
Not
be
with your
no.
blimp.
Oh, just with the sphere though. Can we
There-
teleport to a
No,
spot on
not-
the whale
like
that
I
we
said,
know?
That's not the way the sphere works. The sphere
Okay.
works basically on
Locked
longitude,
coordinates.
latitude.
Gotcha.
There are people with types of magic that could theoretically do that,
I was
but
just... I
not
was,
not your sphere.
I was just laughing at the... Well, no, fuck that.
Well,
Sorry.
see, no, I was gonna start with depending on what kind of magic, but then I realized you were talking about with the sphere, and no, not with the sphere. So there are types of magic.
But I can teleport with my favorite teleportation, right?
Which one?
Question.
question, maybe.
Okay, follow up. Wait, I have another question. Okay, so the problem with the hotel is that it's a Hotel California where like time moves differently inside, right?
Yes.
But we all have the Arc of Time now.
Not me.
Oh God.
So could we potentially like do it and not have a problem? Like, could we use that to like keep
I
ourselves safe in it?
Oh,
feel like we don't have a high enough roll, but Nick, this,
You guys theoretically together could. Lucky you would be aware that might not fly with the owner.
yeah, and
And you guys also theoretically could just once you went in there, came out, found out how much time had passed, you could reverse that much time.
that sounds like
But
it could.
that
So-
one is
So
is
we should
something
just go.
that you've been warned against doing.
Yeah.
I think
So
we should just
go party.
wait
No,
until
no.
we have 3 months to spend doing nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, right now you guys are go to Stella, but is any of the things that you have to do like time sensitive? I don't remember.
I feel
Not
like you
really.
told us we had. What was it? Oh, this might have been a you told me, and
There was there was one of the jobs that you guys took. One of the 4 jobs that you guys took for Stella was specifically to guard a caravan in about a month. But you could
So we
just,
have a month.
you could just stick that one back on the board, not take that one, and then take another like guard job later.
So we basically
Yeah.
have as much time as we want right now.
Okay,
Yeah.
that was the only time sensitive thing you guys had, but you could just like not take that job.
yeah, I can
So we-
call Kima.
We could totally just
Do it.
stick around in the casino,
Yeah.
right?
I've never seen the casino. I'm just saying,
After
like, I'm not
after
doing
this
Rook is
meeting,
like sweating at this point.
I grab Rook by the face and I go, after this meeting, yes, we can.
Hell yeah.
Just kind of like bind his feet with Arc of Trees and I go, but stay here for now.
Sorry, what was that?
Yeah, okay, alright.
Thinking about all the
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Slot machines, you know, that's
slot machines. Oh,
Poker.
Yeah.
chess. Entire rooms dedicated to chess. I'm not making this better, am I?
Well, there's all kinds of stuff. It has things that really it shouldn't.
Like, wait, what does that mean? What does that mean?
Like for example, last time they were there, they found a room that when you open the door and walk into it, you're just on a beach.
Yeah,
That sounds so cool.
it was really cool.
Not helpful. Sorry.
I also found a really mysterious fat guy who told me
Ooh.
to like, hey, Sonny, don't use your copy magic on me.
Oh, that's mysterious as fuck.
That was the very first guy I tried to copy something from. And he's like, don't do that.
No.
Oh, just for your
So,
reference, you
so now Rook is like permanently afraid of this dude.
Oh. Yeah, I say just in case you're wondering, he's still there. He's just on the beach.
Yeah, I figured. He said he enjoyed it there. so-
Wasn't his name the whale?
That's what people called it. Yeah.
Wait,
Very
that's what I thought. That's what his name was.
That's
Well, that
not
was-
very nice.
It was his nickname. He seemed to be fine with it and having accepted. But it wasn't his real name for.
I thought that's just what he told us to call him.
He was a very, very large, like, yes, kind of fat, but not like blubbery fat, just like fucking huge.
Just fucking huge. All right.
Fucking-
Oh yes, of course.
Like,
Well, I
very
am-
tall, very wide, and kind of fat.
Definitely gonna try to find that guy again.
Didn't you just say you were afraid of him?
Yes, but he was also pretty cool.
Fair enough.
Yeah, but dude, come on. That was badass.
I'm also gonna take Toby. Do you want to take Bubbles, Lyra?
Yes.
Oh God.
Wasn't that the one rule Lucky gave us?
What rule?
What?
To wait until the meeting was over? He had a meeting in a week? Remember? The meeting?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay, I'm getting ahead of myself.
A little bit.
I rebind Rook's feet again. I go, please stay. For the love of everything holy, please stay.
I'm gonna lock myself in my room.
I'll watch him, Lucky. I got it. It's okay.
Thank you.
I mean, if Rook pops in and you guys pop in like a week later, it's only going to seem like what, a couple hours have passed for him?
Yeah.
Go early. Like Lucky, you could just meet us there.
Lyra, whose side are you on?
I'm just stating the options.
Alright.
I'm just.
If you watch him, have fun.
Rook,
Lyra,
let's go.
get the fuck out of here.
I turn to a guy and I just go, I messed up, didn't I?
Oh, 100%.
Oh, good God. Don't answer that!
Where is the guy going? Are you going with Rook and Lyra, or are you staying with Lucky?
I'll stay with Lucky, I guess.
Okay.
You can help me interview teachers.
You guys pop off and enter into the casino or the hotel. I assume you guys are taking the Blimp.
Oh yeah.
I guess that's the other problem with this.
I have a problem, yeah.
Yeah, I would say that this plan may not work because Lucky doesn't have an easy way to get back to a whole different continent without
shit.
So
I don't have any actual teleport magic, so
I can play music. That's what I can do.
But yeah, so you guys
Maybe have to wait
after the meeting.
So Rook and Lyra run super excitedly onto the boat, and then a couple moments later, they walk back off. Just
I'm
really
like
dejected.
I'm tossing up the keys in my hand.
I guess we're waiting.
Thank you.
Hey, Brooke, can we make Bubble smarter now? Can we make her say more words?
Yeah, why not?
Sweet!
Alright, this one is going to be a tier 2 enhancement on top of the one from last time. You're looking for a total of 100 is what you're trying to get over.
Okay.
Can I help with Arc of Trees?
I was gonna say I would like to use, since this is probably the only thing today that we're gonna do, I would like to use my ultimate and boost.
I will also use my ultimate.
You guys just loom over this cat, turn into dark gods, and begin surgery.
Being like crisscross applesauce is looking so excited. Just so elated about this.
Nick, I have a question now how this works, because this is my first time using my ultimate since my meeting with Agnologia. And I use both of them at once. Is that just, what does that mean?
If you so choose, you can draw on both at once and apply both bonuses.
Alright. What does that give me?
It gives you the channeled casting, but also the huge bonus of the other thing, of your demon one, along with the dice bonus of your other fourth. You have to take if you do channel the demon power, you still have to take the drawback. You can do both one if you want.
I have to have the erratic drawback and channel casting.
Yeah, so you might not want to do that one here because you're going to be potentially rolling multiple checks on this. So if you guys think the two of you together can break 101 go for it.
I think we can. With my roll, yeah, I think we can.
All right. I mean that does. What's the dice bonus from Onslaught, Nick? I'm sorry.
Onslaught is shit. I don't actually remember. I think it's +4.
like +4 just flat.
Yeah, flat 4, not dice. Like the onslaught is the flat bonus, like trading style bonus.
Okay. All right.
And it gets more and more the more times you use the same skill in a row. It's the rollout.
Okay. 45 plus 12.
That's
Well, I
57.
mean, we did it. I got 64, so
Yes, you guys break what you need here to give Bubbles another just mind trait. Effectively bumping him up to a mind of 3, which is about as smart as you can expect from an educated person.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Like this is like, finished high school and went to community college level intelligence.
Oh my gosh.
Science rules.
It's just Uncle and Rook showing Bill Nye the Science Guy videos.
No, just because it's adorable, his vocal cords still are.
Oh
not
god, I want to draw that now.
Long sentences.
Oh
what?
yeah.
I'm gonna
I
write
said-
that down, Daniel.
said-
That's actually a really good idea.
I said because it's adorable, his vocal cords are still just not perfectly designed for long sentences.
Oh. Bubbles, how you feeling?
Very good. Very
Good.
smart.
You are very smart. Oh my gosh, this is great.
Rook and Uncle showing Bubbles Bill and I to make him smart. There we go.
That's going to be a beautiful drawing, and I'm here for it.
Oh, I'm still just imagining just the horrifying scene is both of you using your ultimate are just glowing with just horrible, like horrendous amounts of magic power. And just like completely blot out the entire scene. Just look down at this, and then it just flashes to the next scene, and the cat is.
Alright, I think we did it.
I think you did.
I think we did too.
Bubbles, how you feeling?
Very good. Just said that.
Awesome.
Sorry, when we're in our ultimates, we kind of go a little deaf.
Yes. Magic.
What was that, Lucky?
I
Can't
don't know.
hear you.
Yeah, hold on, give me a second. I go out of my ultimate.
It's a nice humming noise, though.
It really is a nice
I
humming
like
noise.
it.
What were you saying, Bubbles? So sorry.
You make a lot of noise.
Yeah. Been told that.
Bubbles? On any picture? You okay or?
Yes, feel good. Very smart.
Very smart.
Very smart.
You still like pets? Even though you're very smart now?
Yes, pets. And he kind of just like comes over and just starts rubbing against your leg.
Of course. And I give her all the pets. I give him all the pets. All of them.
Let out the teddy bears.
He just, while he is being petted, he seems to be looking around at everything, understanding more stuff. He's just looking around and realizing that he knows what these things are. He seems slightly just overwhelmed, but enjoys the pets nonetheless.
Bubbles is best
Careful,
cat.
watch out for the love bites.
Oh, what?
What did I miss?
I have no idea.
Love bites.
Love bites. Num num.
Love bites.
Oh, num nums. Yeah, got you.
But yeah. So Lucky just kind of lets out his teddy bears just to go say hi, because I don't think they've met Bubbles yet.
I don't think they have. He seems to look at them a little bit confused. I'm assuming that they are in their pleasant form.
Oh yeah. No nightmare fuel for the cat yet.
See, he just kind of rubs against like the soft, like planty, like teddy bear.
Mm-hmm.
And just, like I said, he seems a little just overwhelmed by suddenly understanding so much more things. So many more things.
This probably confuses the fuck out of him way more.
Yeah, you've definitely not helped the situation.
Yeah.
But regardless, he seems to be alright.
Only for now.
And he kind of just eventually just wanders back over to Maggie. Goes, food?
Food.
Uh,
Here you go. And I just pull out a bowl and give him some food.
Well, looks like our work here is done.
Like he kind of does like the dusting his hands off thing. He's like, "Yep, all right. Now what?"
I don't know.
Well,
I'm gonna go train with Toby some more. See ya.
all right. Have some fun. I don't think there's. How many days are left?
At this point, like I said, we're kind of on a nebulous time scale here, but you guys are getting close to the end of the week.
Okay. So I'll probably just spend the rest of the week like practicing switching between the different like arcs and magic and like elemental stuff.
Yep. I mean, the elemental ones are incredibly easy for you to flow one into another.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, the harder thing, like directly switching from rather than just having somewhat all the time.
Yeah.
But yes, the arcs are a little bit trickier. It's like you're trying to handle a weapon, try to use them to. Feels like you're trying to handle a weapon that's.
Fair enough.
But also, yes, if that is all, people are doing just general kind of training, hanging out, enjoying themselves here. We can come to the end of the week. You can go up for the meeting.
I just kind of walk up.
I gotta look at my notes because I gotta remember what this meeting was. They call these meetings so far in advance. It's like I feel like the shit that this meeting was called about originally was already handled.
Yeah, it was the guild stuff.
Yes.
We were supposed to meet afterwards. But yeah, I kind of.
Yeah.
I walk up to Rook and I go, "All right, how you doing, buddy? Last day, you ready to go?" Okay. All right, I'm hopping on the blimp. I kind of just like bind his feet and just take him over with Arc of Trees. Like,
You can't hold me down forever.
I can for now though. Let's go.
Just
Wait,
so
what's
you know.
happening?
What?
We're feeding Rook's gambling addiction,
And
No.
we're going to the Ten Wizard Saints meeting.
and then feeding Rook's gambling addiction.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yes.
He's just rocking back and forth. Yes.
Okay.
The hotel. Oh, I remember the hotel.
Toby, play poker with me. I need to get my practice in.
Toby plays a few games.
Toby knows how to play poker.
Apparently he does. I didn't mention that. That's weird.
He's watched you do it enough times. He's got what, like a 4 or 5 mind? He's pretty smart.
Your
He's got 6
crippling
now,
gambling
actually.
addiction has infested into Toby.
That is totally what has happened.
And instead of the infection, it's just Rook's gambling addiction.
Oh god.
Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. What if we play and it's Lyra who definitely does not know how to play, and Bubble, and Rook, and Toby? That's hilarious.
Me and my
That would be
me
a
and my-
perfect painting.
Oh,
me and my rock would second this.
It's like
Oh my
like
gosh,
the
it's like-
painting of the dogs playing poker.
It's like it's like a tea party, but like with gambling.
At this point, yes, it is two people who actually know how to play poker, and like a bunch of other people who just have no clue what they're doing.
I feel like Lucky knows.
I mean, Lucky definitely knows how to play. I feel like Lyra, even if with having a 12 mind, I feel like you could probably pick it up fairly quick.
Oh.
Like what the idea of it is. But yes.
Yes,
You
Lucky,
guys
you may know
fail,
poker, but do you know stab poker?
What is
What's
stab
stab
poker?
poker? Ah, God, son
It's
of a
like
bitch!
poker, but more dangerous.
I brought you here to play the most dangerous game, Knife Monopoly. I was gonna hunt you for sport, but now I want to know what Knife Monopoly is.
That's my second favorite game.
It's such a good game.
All right, whenever we're all in the area next, we're playing Knife Monopoly. It's decided. Check it
Sounds
out
like
on
a
those
bad
Band
idea.
Geeks YouTube if we make it.
Wait, the only version of Monopoly I own is called
Well,
the
I mean,
Cheaters
whoever
Edition.
wins has to post
I
it.
feel like that would be the ultimate like Monopoly setting of Knife Monopoly.
is the cheat edition of Monopoly, and we're all just given like those like plastic, like the spring-loaded knives.
No,
God.
I was about to say something really bad. Instead, a really good idea, but a really, really bad idea. A good idea in theory, but a bad idea. Like, we shouldn't do it. But hear me out. Most of us, all but one, is given a spring knife, and then one person has a real one.
Oh my God! What the hell?
Like, no, we shouldn't do that. To be clear,
Everyone
I'm saying
has
we
to
should not
pass
do
the
it.
knife each round. Like, is that the kind of like horror shit you're talking about?
See,
Rook is taking
with
notes.
Cheat Monopoly, you pass. With Cheat Monopoly, you pass the bank. You pass the like the bank every round. So obviously, the real knife comes with being the banker.
Oh hell yeah! Anyone tries to cheat the banker, they get stabbed.
Stab. It's like the Russian roulette of Monopoly.
Oh,
Knife Monopoly.
Knife Monopoly, yeah. You get it.
Rate ages 13 and up.
Oh my God.
Wow, that's much younger than I would have. But okay.
oh. All right. You guys play some games as you go across here.
By the way, who's piloting the ship? Because normally it's Rook, but I feel like he's a bit
Oh shit, Rook
preoccupied.
just fucking scrambles up to the wheel. Forgot about that, sorry.
I mean, if you're properly flying, like if you set the course, you've got like 4 hours where you're just going in a straight line. But eventually you have to land.
Rook will man the wheel just to keep his mind just to keep himself preoccupied.
Mhm. But yes, eventually you guys can come down here and grab the Fiore as you fly yourselves on. Where the hell is it? I feel like we haven't actually used the big Fiore map. Why? There it is. Yeah, it's been a while.
Holy
This-
crap. Oh, wait. Since we're back here, everyone comment your favorite moment from the stream. And there's another one, I think, somewhere. I don't remember where the fuck it went. Oh, yeah.
Wait.
That one. Back when this was, like, our only map, I had, like, plugs that I would always, whenever I just leave for, like, opening the stream, I have the comment your favorite moment. And this is just how we'd open each stream.
I remember. But yeah, like back when this was our only map, this is the map we started with. And
Yeah.
it's the one that gets used like the least.
Memory. Fucking hate cats. Good God.
First mission was like somewhere over here.
Yeah.
Second one was like up here.
The mushroom people are like up here.
There are mushroom people?
There are
Well-
mushroom people?
Why
Yeah.
has no one told you that there were mushroom people?
Well, because drugs.
I mean, it's all
Wait,
only
you didn't tell
stories
me
that they've
because
heard.
drugs or the mushroom people are drugs?
They've
Yes.
never actually met. They've never actually met the mushroom people, but they hear about them every time they go into that area.
I think we
also-
gotta go there, Lyra.
Like, he just turns to Rook and goes, well, we can either go there or the hotel.
Hear me out. Pit stop at the mushroom place first. Pick up stuff. And
Yeah.
then we'll
That
go.
is so far out
Yeah.
of the way.
Hey, we have a teleporting blimp.
Why are we flying here then?
I mean,
Yeah, why are we flying?
the reason we were flying is because we play poker.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Oh yeah, that
And
makes sense.
because your blimp flies pretty fast, and even without teleporting, it only takes you like 6 hours to cover this area. Like an hour land, or like taking off and getting oriented, then an hour landing, and then just 4 hours straight flight in the middle.
Nice.
But yeah, teleporting blimp.
Teleporting blimp.
Teleporting blimp.
A little pit stop at the mushroom area.
Mushroom plate. See, Daniel, this is why you can't leave us for this long. Because
Yeah,
me and
I-
Marion...
Lucky's just like so confused at like the new friendship that has formed in his absence. But he's not against it. He's all for it.
But yes, the Nation Council Fiore.
Friendship ended with Lucky. Now Lyra is a new friend.
Yay!
Wait, hold on.
Have you not seen that picture?
No, actually, I
Oh
haven't.
shit! I'm gonna make an edit of that real fast.
Okay, all right.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. But yes, the Nation Council Fiore branch right here is where you guys are coming in for a landing for the meeting.
Lucky goes into his human form, spreads out his wings.
All right. just normal Lucky again.
Yeah, and he just kind of like turns and says, "All right, you ready for this?"
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
I'm not.
Why?
Indeed.
Are you excited?
Aren't I excited?
Yeah.
I don't even remember what this is for, and so if I get asked, I don't know what that is. This is like my third time meeting up with these people. I've really...
Wait, are we stopping at the mushroom? Decided or no?
Yes, we're stopping at the mushroom
Yeah.
thing.
Mm,
Oh, my lord.
But yes, the whatchamacallits, all of them, or as you enter the building, you find the people seated in their seats or standing nearby, talking with various wrong with them, things like that. Except for Moya is not here,
Expected.
and neither is number one.
Expected. Cool.
Okay. Get out of the office. I know you heard him. Are you serious? Pick up all of your shit. This is what I am talking about. You are not going to be disrespectful.
Okay, alright. Well, he'll come back in a little bit.
Yeah, okay. He sounds like he's getting in trouble.
Yep.
But yes, everyone seems to be here except for Moya and Kelly.
Okay.
Well, I guess not exactly immediately. Number 7 and 8 both arrive shortly after.
That's fair. I kind of just walk over to my number 10 seat, and I sit down.
Mm,
And I'm like talking. I'm passing like win messages over to Rook.
mm.
I'm just like, so do you think like if I bring you enough, you guys are gonna get seats over here?
Maybe?
I don't know. Do you think that's how that works? I also don't know.
I mean, you know how this works. To get a seat, you have to challenge somebody.
Oh, I was talking about like a little cluster of seats, like right after 10.
I mean, I could
Honorary
totally
11
challenge
through.
somebody.
You could.
There actually do seem to be a number of seats behind yours equal to the number of people you brought last time, which was Rook,
Cordelia.
Haba.
Oh, Haba.
It was Haba who was your last, or it might have been Cornelia. Either way, it's same number of people you got this time because neither Haba nor Cornelia is here in Lyra.
Oh, hell yeah.
So there's actually the right number of seats seated like behind your council.
I kind of just like nod to like the people who are working, and then probably I'm gonna assume it's Tennessee, the number 4, who remembered that. So I kind of like bow to him as well.
Yes, he is the scribe for the thing. He's notes down, and in fact, he is in his chair right now, and seems to be writing at an incredible, just notating everything that's happening, even in the preview.
That guy's impressive as hell.
And he basically like puts his pen to the paper, makes some marks back and forth that are definitely not letters, and then sets aside an entire fully written sheet and grabs the next.
Like Lucky, his accounting brain is just melting at the speed he's doing this. He's like, I wish so many years of my life could have been saved. You don't understand.
Ink magic.
That's helpful.
Uses.
All right.
It's very helpful. All right. So, does anything
For
like
your reference? I don't know if Maggie, if
What?
you know Rook, you will get this. It's like when like Rohan Kashibe like flings the ink out and it just forms a fully like written page or picture. Like that's what.
Oh, yeah. Yep. So he's really impressive.
He is very impressive in his writing. Very like his note taking speed is just faster than you could ever do by actually writing.
is Otto here? Number 9.
Which one? Oh yes, he is.
I just kind of wave and go, "Hey, how's it going?" Okay, Xavier's done getting in trouble now. I guess. Welcome back.
Yep. Hi. Sorry about that.
You're fine. We just muted you because you were getting cool. But yes, he is here, and as he kind of waves back to you.
Is he not
And
right?
he will actually come up to you.
Oh, hello.
And will hand you a framed picture. It's like maybe like 5 by 9.
Inches or feet? Because these are very
Inch.
different. Okay, all right.
A small like framed painting.
All
And
right.
it's not exactly accurate as he wasn't there. You could definitely tell that he painted them from a description from someone else. But it is of you guys blowing up the moon.
I literally I'm like, oh my god, this is my favorite thing I've ever received.
Oh, I'm not there.
I heard the story. I heard the story, and actually, you are there.
Oh.
Literally, everyone is there. There's like way more people than were actually there in the thing, or just in this picture. And he says, I heard the story being told in one of the markets, and I couldn't help but to paint. Figured you'd want it.
Oh, dude, that is amazing. Like, is there? Lucky just kind of like, puts it in his bag of holding like very very gently, and then holds out his hand and makes like a small bonsai tree, and just goes, huh?
Thank you. And he kind of takes it and looks it over.
I have it in its own like wooden pot.
Yeah, he kind of takes it and looks at it like he's never quite seen anything like it, and
I again bow to him. I'm like, thank you. This is great. Can I don't know if you care. I'm gonna put it in like my office at Hogwarts. It's gonna just be on my little desk.
that's perfectly fine.
All right.
Oh, you could just assume that next time that you're there, you drop it off there.
Yeah.
But yes, it's to be basically painted with all of the members of the guild as if they had been present in this instance. Like basically, the story that he heard is that the Mother's got a guild.
I love it. I am here for it, honestly. Okay. Yeah. I kind of like turn to a guy and I show it to a guy, and then Brooke and Lyra too, of course. Like, guys, look, this is guys, look, this is fucking cool as hell. Come on.
And Rook and Lyra realized that even though you weren't there, you were painted in this picture in helping do this.
It seems to have some inaccuracies, but
I think he got my nose right.
Yeah, I think so too, actually.
What actually happened?
Oh, I turn over, I go, oh yeah, no, it was just me, a guy, and Kuros from Shark's Tooth.
And he just kind of blinks his eyes. Just three of you.
Yeah, honestly, still don't know how I did it.
We're flattered though. Thank you.
Yeah,
Your
I mean, this
painting
is
is
still
so pretty.
amazing. Like, please do not, like, think this diminishes it at all. I love this. Amazing.
it's amazing. We love this.
I'm glad you're happy with it.
But yeah.
He just seems a little bit surprised at the fact that it was three people who did that.
Infinite range is a hell of a thing. Infinite range and a lucky pot shot.
Oh, yes. At some point, you guys still need to fix that too.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, we could do that before
You know-
going up with Stella.
I mean, we're already spending 3 months in the hotel. Why not another 3 months on the moon? That was how long, by the way, Mags, that's how long we spent the first time we were on the moon. And last time we were there, the Earth Dragon Queen died, so this is going to be...
Last time
Okay.
you were there, you were putting the moon back together. I mean, fixing this thing is going to be either harder or easier, depending on a vast number of possibilities.
What are
Fair.
we fixing?
The runes on the moon?
Oh, okay. Why don't we just leave it there as a crater?
Because that's not what we've been paid to do.
Well,
He has an excellent point.
okay.
I mean, you're right. Yeah, he does. But...
I mean, I should point out, nobody has actually promised to pay you for this at all. But you do
Oh well,
know
fuck
that,
it then.
You do
Sorry.
know that the King of Pergramd and I'm very, very appreciative did, and probably will give you something. But you haven't actually been like promised any payment.
I guess that's fair. But yeah. I guess really, at this point, it's just to maintain good relationships.
Last time you did a favor for the king, he gave you a teleporting blimp.
Yeah, that's fair. This is true. Well, not the blimp. He gave us the sphere that we
He
put
gave you
into
the
a
sphere
blimp.
that you put in the blimp to make to make your blimp a teleporting.
Yep. Still one of the best things that we've ever done.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Yeah, it took them like 3 months to put the moon back together.
Oh, I do say that out loud. I go, now, I will say, Rook was there when we put the moon back together.
That is true.
But I guess that one's a lot less interesting.
And he kind of slowly, like as if he had heard that you had done, but he didn't quite believe them.
Oh, okay.
Like there were rumors that you also put it back together, but he didn't quite believe them until you said it.
Fair. So
Now
this
you
guy's
know, I
just
guess.
like, wait a fucking minute, hold up, no. This is.
Oh, he is currently what is going through his mind. If he had the anime just overlay, like he is in like the grayscale, like frozen manga panel right now, and his thoughts are just like, "Oh my god, I'm glad he didn't challenge me instead of Steel."
Fair, okay.
Oh,
uh,
but yes,
isn't that the one that a guy challenged and lost to?
no, he challenged number 4. He challenged.
I need to challenge number 9 soon.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
that is one.
No,
So,
that
I mean-
was the
I
one
mean-
that I wanted to challenge next.
Hell, I
but-
guess we could just look through like all of them. I mean, we have number 9, who's Otto. How do you say his full name? Automonia?
Automonia, yeah.
Yeah.
He goes by Auto though.
With the art magic. Then we have Nakao with the teleportation magic. Eurysietrius, who owns the Hotel Dumont. And he has Godslayer magic, similar to mine. Klaus, Arc of Trees, duh. Moya.
I will say you don't have it marked on your people known here, but you did find out by now that he follows your same god and also has lightning. You don't know what other element,
Yeah.
thing like that. But he started basically the same as you did. Eurus, god of adventure and luck.
And he made a hotel and I blew up the moon. See? 2 different paths. Then we have Tanasi, who's 4, and he uses ink magic. Is it Fairy or just Fairy? It's Fairy, right?
Fairy, yes.
And it's clairvoyance magic. Basically, she can see what you're going to do. She just knows what you're doing.
Yep, she sees the future.
Fable, who I just have marked as a bard because he stealth story magic. That's pretty much all we know. And then Kalos, which all we know of him is that he's the master of all, and he's number 1.
I mean, I don't know why you marked him down as master of all, but he
Oh.
is known for having like a lot of different magic, basically. And like nobody really knows what his specialty is. Which one he's best at is basically anyone. But he has a bunch of. He keeps his specialty as
Yeah. So I guess really, how do these meetings typically go? I remember it was number 2 who called it together last time and started talking.
Yes. Typically whoever called the meeting, which in this case was number 3.
Okay.
Usually puts forward the first agenda. As the meeting gets going, she will and say, I called this meeting because I foresaw that things would go poorly at the Festival of Magic, the Magic Game. But I see now that my vision was not completely clear, or rather, I did not interpret it correctly. There was, in fact, an attack. One that was short-lived and well taken care of. She just kind of nods to you and to the guild members behind her.
Yeah, I just kind of like gestured to them because I was kind of out for most of it. Well, I guess like the first. version.
However, a new problem has the lingering seed that I saw. It was... And she kind of pauses for a moment to think of the right word. Bold of you to show up here, lucky as your transformation into some sort of gigantic demon was part of the problem. I must at least give you more credit than Moya, though, as she is elected to not show up for today's meetings.
I kind of speak up and I go, well, I feel like I have a better handle on that now, and I kind of just show the combination, my training from Magnologia, having all of them combined, quote unquote unification.
She kind of looks to you. Yes, you can work on it all you like, but if that demon wishes you to destroy, should it not be purged from you?
I mean, you want to talk to it?
Most of the other members seem to just kind of seem in varying stages of horrified at this suggestion. She keeps basically a straight face, other than just a single raised eyebrow. She is old enough. She has dealt with all this bullshit too many times.
I mean,
she says, "You have acquired such mastery over this demon that you could allow him to speak without gaining control."
Yeah. I mean, it's more so. I wouldn't say mastery over him. More so as, he's not gonna fuck with me, and I won't have to put him back in his place.
Can I challenge number 9?
You are very poor at timing.
Not right now. You cannot challenge one of them in the middle of a... If you try to, they will tell you to wait.
Alright, well, I will wait, and I shall fight them after.
I look to Otto and I apologize. I'm like, I am so sorry.
I just want to be wizard safe.
Kick his ass.
Oh, but yes, for now we will wait until after to deal with that. For now, as the meeting continues, she will just kind of wave her hands and just go on then.
Okay.
Number 2 and number 4 will both just kind of turn to her as the people that sit next to her in the circle, and they'll say, are you sure about this? And she just kind of just holds up a hand to like hush them.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Yeah. I'd like to use a combination of Arc of Magic and Arc of Embodiment to basically show the council, like, you know how I described it in my head of having them each be designated with an element and like their actual soul. I'm just going to show them that and use Arc of Embodiment to do it.
So are you having him appear?
Literally, I'm just kind of. It's like I'm having the thought bubble go out from my head, and they'll just see what the council looks like, and just be able to relay it from that, if that works.
Mm-hmm. So you're not just showing them the demon; you're not showing them the one demon. You're showing them all of them.
Yeah.
Am I the only one that worries about this? That
I'm
seems
worried all the time.
fair. Okay.
Look,
Why do you
Lucky's
think
the
my
embodiment of the "No More Fucks to Give" song. He's
fair.
literally ruined out the ass to get pulled into God prison if he fucks up. He doesn't care anymore. Like,
but they're already mad at you for the one demon. So are we sure showing them all the demons is a good plan? Do they know about all the demons?
Do they know about all the demons?
Some of them, from their facial expressions, seem like they did. Others, not so much.
Yeah. Some of them.
Atreus looks curious rather than shocked, as he just kind of sizes up what you have going for you and compares it to his own ability.
Yeah, I kind of do gesture over to Eurus, and I go, Eurus and Moya will have a very similar thing to this, but it's not going to be exact.
He kind of speaks up. "Oh, don't throw me under the bus, boy, like that. Come on."
Is it not obvious? I mean, it might just be obvious to me, and I apologize if it was, but I felt like it was pretty obvious.
And a similar, just kind of spread, like lays itself out over his head. He seems to have thunder or lightning rather, fire, wind, and two that you don't know what they are just from immediate look. So you could roll me a Arc of Magic.
Ooh, 3 explodes. Always nice to see. Two more explodes. Always nice to see. Double ones. Oh, what the fuck is that? It's look at this bullshit. Hold on. This dice is literally just on its edge. It's treating as a 1 though. Okay. 6, 12, 18, 24. Okay, 30 plus 35, 39, 44.
As you kind of look here, you realize that one of these energies resembles a turning coin, and another a crystal, a gemstone of some kind. And it is, in fact, metal and
what?
Crystal.
Interesting. All right. Cool.
And though those are quite broad, as most elements are, you get the sense from his personality and the way he's presented them here. He prefers golds.
Okay. Yeah. All right. What does Fairy have to say about that?
She is one of the ones that does not seem surprised. It seems like she already knew, as well as number 2 and number 4.
And Klaus.
Klaus knew that he had more elements. He didn't know what they were until now, but he doesn't seem shocked.
Yeah. Now, what about 8 and 9? What are their reactions here?
Quite interestingly, though, for you specifically, I don't mean to cut it off before I get all the way through. The metal and the crystal, unlike yours, well, his are kind of a mix here. Lightning is from a godly source, of course. Same. Fire and wind, he also.
Okay.
Crystal and metal seem to be represented by dragon.
Oh. I see. Mixed God and Dragon Slayer. All right.
He is he's got some from all 3 possible sources of Slayer magic.
I guess you say demon. My bad. Okay.
Lightning from a god, wind and fire, wind and fire from a demon, crystal and metal.
Cool.
I'm wondering if you're beginning to pick up the pattern.
Kind of. I'm picking up a pattern here. So what's Fairy got? Can I call her bluff?
She doesn't seem to have any magic in particular variety, but if you look over her with your Arc of Magic, it almost seems like there's multiple versions of her watching the situation. It seems like she has some not proper omnipotent, but some degree. She can see far more than her eye
Interesting.
in a certain area.
Interesting. All right. Yeah, so I vanish.
At least part of her future telling is just very, very accurate.
Prediction?
Yes, I could not say that word.
You're good. I get it.
At least part of her, so to speak, future telling is just very accurate prediction. Though it does seem like she has some ability to see what is going to happen. It is not exact.
Yeah. So, yeah, I kind of wave away the thing and I go, so does that take care of that? Like, is there anything else you want to know on that?
Only that we will be keeping an eye on.
I'm used to that by now. Can she tell about the runes? Would I have any way to know about that?
Wait, what?
Could she tell I have like literal cosmic?
From what you can tell of her magic, like you can't tell for sure, but it's pretty likely.
Okay. All right. So I guess what's next on the meeting table?
D terms she has true.
Oh, you cut out. Real.
I said in D&D terms she has true sight.
Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah. So what's next?
She will begin to put forward some ideals for dealing with the rest of this dark guild.
Okay.
Surely they did not bring all of their members to the battle. We must find the one that still remains with this goal of unleashing unholy demons and stop them. I expect each of you to put your full effort towards
it. Okay. I kind of like bow and nod along. I raise up the fact that I tell them what I know from speaking with one of them at the games about how they have the Howl's Moving Dark Guild.
Yes.
And then I explain that, or I kind of defer to Rook and Lyra for what happened when they kidnapped most of the members to turn them in.
What did you guys tell them about that?
Are we gonna get in trouble for kidnapping people, or is this okay because they're bad guys?
We don't have to necessarily say we kidnapped.
As a member of an officially registered guild in Fiore, you're basically a registered bounty hunter. As long as somebody is a criminal, you are allowed to do that.
Cool.
But what I'm mainly asking is, do you guys tell them you let one of them go?
No, obviously not.
Gosh, no.
We just tell them about basically everything we learned about what was the demon's name? Zorfanel and him puppeteering Samuel. And then trying to permanently bring actual demons into the world. Using aether melding.
Okay? I wasn't for a second there. When you mention the name Zorfanel, Atreus seems a little bit surprised for a moment. And Fairy catches it. She just kind of spill it. Tell us what you have. And he will tell you one that I've been after for quite a while. I haven't been able to track down exactly where his headquarters. But he controls people. Mental control through sonorous means. The stories are that if you plug your ears, it can't affect you, but I'm not sure about that.
Wait. Wait a second.
Oh God!
second.
Oh no! It put it together.
Yeah.
Do we want to mention that?
He
No, I don't think we.
manifested
No.
truly in our realm. I have been trying to find a way to drive him out to expunge him. Unlike the demonic avatars that myself and Lucky have fought many times, he's much greater. His true power, his true form is here, in this world.
Why do I feel like Utrius?
He's
is-
in Joya.
Do you just say that? Wait.
No, I don't think I should. No. I think I just kind of
I-
give guys a look and just kind of
Yes,
keep it to myself.
Lyra, you are absolutely, you can put the dots together. Yes, you are correct. The question is, do you want to say anything about it, or...
No, I think I'm gonna. I think Lyra's processing right now and is just kind of panicked, but kind of shoots Lucky a look. Lucky and Brooke a look. Like, that's the guy. That's the guy. That's Yep, that's the one. Yeah.
So
Rook just kind of looks, glances at her ocarina, then her, and is like.
I
I have no idea what's going on.
Oh, Lyra comes from a cult that's controlled by this demon that we've apparently discovered now is people are trying to hunt down. His name's Zelfanel, and he controls people via music, specifically the ocarina that I am in possession of.
Lyra may or may accidentally stolen one of its sacred artifacts.
I may have pissed off the demon.
we've all done it.
Maybe. We've all done it.
I haven't. Have I?
We've all done it.
We've all done it.
We've all done it.
I'm just gonna say Rook. Maybe.
Maybe?
You've pissed Lucky off. Does that count enough?
I've pissed Erebos off. I've pissed I've pissed King Charles off. Who else have I pissed off?
Well, fuck. Let's go down the list.
May or may not have something to do with your next planned location.
Oh, I
Oh.
pissed,
Oh, wow.
I pissed King off. Yeah.
And
Oh,
he
the
had
hotel.
what kind of magic?
He had bad boy magic.
He had the ones that make people die. They do the die.
He had the big boy enhancement magic.
Couldn't he also just like straight
I
up
say,
control people?
I have to say, go back further. What was the first one that he?
The first one?
Like,
Wait, hang on. Yeah, he totally Wait. What?
Rook.exe
Now
has
I'm
stopped working.
confused. Now I'm confused. Hang on.
I mean, I feel like
I probably am just forgetting something, but
didn't King like have mind control powers? Like
he did have mind control stuff, but I thought that was just part of the whole enhancement magic.
that was the first thing that he used. He made you see a fake situation.
That's true. Oh shit. No, I thought that was the illusions guy. They got murked.
Like got murked.
That I got the
Hard
create
back.
illusions from.
But he even told you he learned them from King.
Oh. Okay.
The first time it happened, it was King. You broke out of the situation and found yourself in his lab.
Yes, that's right. Okay. Yeah.
I
So
see.
yes, your backstory is also tied into.
Nice.
Lucky's just like, son of a bitch. Don't just. He's just
Maya?
remaining emotionless.
We got problems.
We got problems.
What about me?
I mean,
You don't want to get involved in this. Be
She's
happy
not.
you're not involved in this.
Out of character, unfortunately, you didn't really give me much to work with. I had to tie your backstory in a different. That's why your dad is.
Yay!
Yay!
Unfortunately, I couldn't really tie you in with the demon story. You didn't give me much to work with.
I mean, the reason his mom died from diarrhea is because a demon cursed him. And that demon just so happened to be the same one that became king.
No.
How would you even ever find out if it was? Yeah.
It was some random lady who time traveled back into the past and then made my mom have diarrhea.
So Walda killed your
blaming
mother.
Walda?
Walda killed your mother. Walda killed your mother, guy.
Time.
Oh, wouldn't that be fucked up?
Walda's your
Walda
mother.
is secretly your mother.
Oh shit.
Walda's your mother, guy.
Oh no.
Oh god, don't tell Anti-Darkness.
Don't
You'll
tell
never
me
find out.
It's
I
the
don't
affair
want
that
my
will
mother
never
to be
come.
Walda. I don't want my mother to be Walda.
No one wants their mother to be
I'm
Walda,
just
kid.
saying, it could have happened. You
Wait,
never
that
know.
makes sense though, based on. Never mind. Wait, I should not finish that sentence. I should not finish that sentence.
It could have happened. It probably didn't. It could have, though.
Yeah.
It's a good headcanon. It's a good headcanon.
Oh. But, yes. Moving onwards from that.
Moving right along.
Oh,
Fancy free.
the other issues that are brought up in the thing here are, more basic things like it's brought up that the Mother's Eye Guild has agreed to do the repairs in the attack. I feel like I missed something, but
Nothing. Sorry. Continue.
You're good.
I'll fill you in later. Don't worry.
I'll take a screenshot. I got it.
oh, okay. I see your message now. No. Just no. Just no.
But what if?
But what if, that is Darkest Timeline?
I will be your guide through this lost expansion of the universe.
The Twilight
Now,
Zone
come
theme.
with me. Now come with
Oh,
me.
but yes, the other thing billing for the meeting here are repairs in Crocus, which Mother's Eye has already agreed to do, mostly Steel and Sops.
Steel,
Because
Sops,
between
and
their two powers, they can just fix buildings really easily.
yeah, they can. Probably make
So
them
they
stronger
mostly
too.
agreed to take up the job of doing that. Other things on the record is specifically number 2 notes that there's been a problem in Clovertown with flooding. And they're on an inland lake that barely has any connection. So and you haven't been having a whole lot of rain. He'll say something very strange has been going down up there, and someone should probably look into it. Several of you are members of different guilds. Perhaps have someone look into that.
I bring forth that Mother's Eye is mainly busy in Crocus, while also the other parties are about to make a trip out to Stella to take care of some of the longer running Stella and job quests.
Yep, I mean, this is just, or like a forefront thing. If you put forward that Mother's Eye is too busy for it, some of the others will kind of step up. Number 8, Nakaku is part of a guild that you haven't really had much interaction with. They're called Blue Skull.
Blue Skull?
Yes.
Okay.
And their headquarters is like down to the south of the council branch, down at the base of like these mountains.
Okay.
And they usually don't get that far north or have much to do with the rest of the other guilds. They kind of just keep to themselves, other than taking jobs. He will say that they were looking.
Okay.
But yes, other than that, I mean, it's mostly just menial like stuff that you probably don't care too much about. They put forward some stuff as far as like taxing magical item sales out of the capital under like the kingdom enchanter and things like that, which and like just boring political
Stuff that Lucky is encouraging and like actually giving like proper like acknowledgement to, but the rest of them are just falling asleep.
Probably. I mean, I guess just the general, thing here would be the two things to ask.
Oh, we can do this later if it's going to be boring political stuff.
The two short questions to ask here is like, how does Lucky feel about taxing magical items, and how does he feel about treating criminals who commit magic with crime?
Who commit crime with magic? You mean?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
I was about to ask how that worked.
Totally said that word. You're right. Yes.
I'm going to use
Commit crimes with
Crime.
magic. How does Lucky feel about people who commit crimes with magic, and how does Lucky feel about like, the tax that magical items have on them just for being magic?
I feel like as an accountant, Lucky would have a far better understanding of like the taxes system than Daniel does.
I mean, effectively, the whole point of it is the tax on magical items, and while it gets drained off plenty of other places across the government, it mostly goes to pay the enchanter.
Then yeah, I think I'm fine with it.
Their like important.
I think it's a good thing.
And it's usually things like ever burning torches or like lanterns or candles, like where you can put the shit up and it runs on fire magic. You don't have to fuel it ever.
Yeah,
and stuff like that. Like,
okay. Yeah, no, I'm okay with that. And then as far as magical crimes, I mean that's literally part of the things we're doing. We're actually going out and hunting a bounty right now. Like we do what needs to be done.
I mean, listen, I guess just like how severe is people or is Lucky, or like would Lucky vote for on people that commit crimes? Because they're like what is being proposed here is to basically treat crime more severely if they are committed, well, like by using magic.
I feel like that should be taken on a.
They're basically petitioning to treat magic as like a deadly weapon. If you commit a robbery, sure. If you commit a robbery with magic, that's basically robbery with a deadly weapon.
Yes, I can say that makes sense. Yeah. Like,
doesn't it depend on the magic though?
I would say, yeah, it should be treated as a case-by-case basis, because if a guy comes in and he's throwing flowers at somebody, it's a little bit different than some guy coming in and shooting them with ice, like spearing them through with ice.
Yeah, I mean,
And same thing with teleportation magic, too, sorry.
I mean, basically the principle, which is being put forward by number 4 here, Tennessee, is he would say, anyone with the capacity to throw magic around is the same as brandishing one of those Stellan firearm. Just because you don't use it still doesn't mean that you couldn't. Anyone with that power, they're showing that they could.
I'm
I
not
feel like
wrong.
I'm not really being asked, but that's a very complicated argument that's being made right now.
I did not hear what you said, Maggie. You were cutting in and out. I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry. I said I know that I'm not really like in this conversation at all, but just like that's a very complicated question.
I mean,
That is,
you're
yeah.
here listening, and you can, provide counsel to Lucky, who is speaking counsel. But you guys are effectively like his backup here. You guys can confer before Lucky decides what he wants to say.
Because okay, so most magic, like you can learn magic, obviously, but also some people are born with it, right?
Yeah.
Like that's not a fair argument then. Like you're not born with gun in hand. Like you can go and buy a gun. Like you can't just judge people and make an entire law based on something that's innately a part of a person. That's horrible. You can't do that.
I say, yeah, fuck. I just basically repeat that. Like, that's fucking 10 out of 10 right there.
Well, if you have it, you should have the restraint not to use it in a violent situation. If you're throwing magic around when stealing items from a marketplace, just because you choose not to kill somebody with it, you're still, in that essence, waving a gun around, as you say.
I would again say that this is a case-by-case basis. Because, again, to use the bank example, it is different someone waving around fire magic or ice magic, to physically threaten someone, versus someone teleporting into the safe, stealing all the money, and then teleporting out.
Oh, I see where you're coming from. Well, we cannot try every single individual on a case-by-case person. It must be left to city officials. I propose a compromise. 2 levels of punishment. One for show of potentially lethal force, and another for simply using magic to assist in some crime in a
I kind of turn to Lyra and make that sounds pretty good to me.
That sounds more fair, definitely, than...
I kind of just nod to Tanasi.
And he will still write
Missy.
this down. He'll say, "I'm glad that you see reason. We've been having a rise in magic-related crime across all of the major cities in Fiore.
Yeah, I've definitely noticed that. Would Kima have said anything about Yushora?
I mean, there's been definitely notices or notes of things going missing from shop when they probably
Onward!
or whatever. Nobody in Yushora specifically connected it to actual magic yet, but there's definitely more theft than there has been in previous.
Fair. Yeah. Okay. Well, while I have them all here, and if this is kind of at the end,
Yep, most of the major things have been brought up here. You, as number 10, basically get last priority. Bring up any right before the.
Yeah, I just kind of bring up the school, the current the Joint Pergrand and Fiore School of Magic that's down in New Pergrand again, and I mention the job quests, and I just kind of give the spiel essentially of everything.
And the general vibe from most of them is that they're happy for you. That doesn't really have any of them. They're there to deal with the shit that's going on.
Yeah, well, this is more towards the guild masters. I guess this doesn't have to be in the meeting, but this is definitely after it. I'm talking to all the guild people.
If you want to talk to all the people that are either master of a guild or a part of a guild, which is basically all of them except for basically except for number like 1, 2, and 1, 2, 3, and 4. They're kind of independent.
Yeah.
But all the rest of them are either part of a guild or the master of one.
Okay. Neat.
And yeah, like they like generally, like they're not upset about like their new wizards going to get some training for a couple months or whatever, coming back better. No one's mad about it.
Oh, I wasn't saying mad. I was just saying, like, hey, this is a thing. Come out. Like, I need help for teachers. I need help for this. Like, it's a big project.
And like for example, Otto will tell you, oh yes, I've already seen the guild postings up. I think it's great what you're doing to get the new wizards trained up a little bit better.
Thank you.
Hey, you get appreciation.
And I mean, you guys gonna get similar sentiments from the rest of them as well. Like, except for if you talk to Klaus, like he is part of the Fairy Tale Guild.
He's also in my head council, so I'd hope.
Yeah, I would say he's.
I hope he knows about it.
Just about his guild. Like his guild consists of 4 people.
Yeah, no, I know that. I probably
and they
would.
don't really, at the moment, have any desire to recruit new individuals. Like he's a teacher there. He will tell you that the other 3 are far too busy with their own things going on to settle down with the school. I needed the break.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But yes, the whatchamacallit. You can give your spiel to all the rest of them, and like I said, most of them they seem to think it's a good thing you're doing.
Hell yeah.
The new students trained up.
How do they feel about the joint, like, with per grand part?
I mean, some of them, I guess number 8 and number 7, Naku and Yatreus would portray some sort of hesitancy in that they are dealing with there's still a war going on, right?
Yeah.
Technically, Fiora is not involved.
And technically, per grand isn't either.
Yes, I mean that's the way you can sell it. Basically, it's like it's on a completely different continent. It's actually a selling point for people who want to get away from.
Yeah, we are on a complete other continent, and a thing that, although it's called New Per Grand, is not connected to Per Grand in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have been kind of strengthening that connection a little bit, at least to the school, not to the country. Yeah, the country's not affiliated at all.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can wrap up this meeting, having sent out your message here.
All right.
And yeah, they are convinced, basically school doesn't have anything for and isn't gonna have it to do.
Yes, that is. I make that very clear.
You may end up with just a little bit of a in-school rivalry from students who come from Per Grand versus those who come from Florida.
I have. So what happens when they get sorted into their own like house though? Like,
I mean,
like
we never
two
really
Hufflepuff Fiores and Pergrans. I mean, I
we
don't
never
think they're gonna.
really did talk about how you were gonna do the house sorting system.
So, it's literally we just have Hogwarts. It's the same thing. The Sorting Hat, except for the Sorting Hat is just Uncle taking the hat off his head and putting it on someone else, and Kane telling them what school they go to, or which
Okay.
house.
It was Kane decide.
Yeah, Kane decides, but Uncle, because of the movie, must insist that his hat gets put on their head. And yeah.
Oh, perfect. So, as I know we talked about this before, but like it's incredibly horrible school design to have like a whole house just dedicated to like future evil people.
I will say we've taken the Slytherin. We're gonna change the house names up, and we're only gonna have 3 houses. But we can talk about that later.
Well, that's what we said last time, and then it never happened. So remember to do it.
Yeah, I'll write it down.
Oh, but yes, if you want to do a better magic school system, what you do is you have everyone do the same first year, like basic skill, and then you have them sorted into their specialties after.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm. But yeah. Either way, we will figure out more shit about the school later.
Yeah.
From here, what else do we have to do? Except for, you guys wanted to stop by Mushroom Village.
Yeah.
Which is, I had it marked on the map at one point. The stories say that the village is in the middle of the mountain, up here. And, like I said, they've heard stories of it multiple different times, having gone through this area, or actually gone out of their way to visit.
Maggie, what the fuck is this?
I have no idea. I was hoping you did, I'm gonna be honest.
Up here in the middle of the ish. I will be right back in just a minute.
Okay.
You guys want to figure out what the hell you're actually planning to do here, other than steal mushrooms to get high.
That I don't think that's the plan. Unless it is the plan. Is that the plan?
I thought that was the plan.
Wait a minute.
I recall Myra saying, "Let's stop by and pick up supplies for the party."
Wait a minute.
I'll be right back.
Wait
That's exactly what we meant.
That's exactly what I meant.
a minute. I.
Okay, this is fine. Lucky doesn't know. Rook, Lucky doesn't know. It's
Perfect.
fine.
Yeah, we don't have to worry about
Yeah, we
it.
don't have to tell Lucky. It's fine.
So anyway, I thought a guy in Garen, I see you said not now, but Xavier, I thought a guy wanted to challenge one of the 10 Wizard Saints again.
I do.
You
I
do.
do.
You do. Okay.
I do.
So do
Yeah.
we want to do that first, and then if a guy's challenging, Gary, do you want to challenge?
I mean, I think I don't have my ultimate anymore, do I?
Well, no, it's that was like earlier on in the week. That was like
That
Wednesday.
was a new day. It's a new day.
Oh, okay. Well, shit, maybe.
Also,
You say
really
any?
quick,
Oh yeah, go for it, Max.
I was gonna explain for reasons. I was looking up cursed instruments, trying to like get an idea about something, but instead that's what came up, and so I just needed someone else to experience that. I'm sorry.
That's a
Nice.
thing.
I want to see it. Send it
I
to
just
me.
got
Okay.
back. I feel like you need to send this in the Dice Rolls chat so we can.
On it.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, I like the meme that's there.
Oh, thank you.
Hey! Hey!
Here, so I looked up cursed instrument, and this is what came up. I don't know what it is.
That is amazing, is what that is.
It's not what I was looking for, but it's what I found, and I think that's all that matters, really.
Yeah.
Well, see, my like engineering related brain immediately goes to like, what the fuck would that sound like? That like resonates.
It
I
would,
have no idea.
the strings would not stop. It would just be boom.
Wild.
Like, I have.
Where do you even get something like that?
Why would you
that's
even get
clearly
something like
custom
that?
made. Like that's not something you buy off the shelf. Like that dude asked for that
Or he made that.
or made that.
Yeah. Wow.
I mean, it looks
kinda
really
want
pretty. I do too. I don't have the
Oh.
space for it. It's fucking huge.
But yes.
Yeah.
So
Um,
what is the plan here?
a guy wants to challenge someone.
Oh yes, a guy wants to challenge someone.
It was the ninth wizard, I think. Yeah, it was the ninth wizard. Because that's what I said to the fourth wizard, the ink dude. I don't remember.
Well, but I like Otto.
He will. When you come up to him to challenge him, what do you say?
I'm gonna say, hey yo, no hard feelings, but I'm gonna challenge you.
And he just kind of nods and gives you just a little bit of a bow. Says, if you must. Would
Cool.
you prefer it here, or do you want to set a day down the line?
I mean, do you want to do it in the sky? I mean, we can do it in the sky.
Can you though? Like that's
Yeah.
the honest question.
I can.
How are we doing?
Or,
How?
like, make a little, like, earth hole, and then it, like, splits up or something.
And you're just gonna
Why?
like an earth ball?
Make a little arena for us. Make a little arena.
I'm.
I mean, you're not gonna be able to hold the whole thing up in the air and fight at the same time. You can't do that.
Alright. Let's go find somewhere else, I guess.
And he will just kind of hold his finger back over to the council hall, and he says, "Oh, we've got a whole arena underground specifically for challenge."
Oh, we do? Alright, well, let's go.
Maggie.
And he will lead you back into the hall. He actually, before he starts walking, he looks to you, Lucky, and he says, "You'll witness."
Yeah, sure. Go easy on him, Lo. Don't go easy on him, Lo, is what I meant to say.
He grins and kind of whispers to you, "I'm tired of paper."
All right. And so yeah, I guess I just kind of follow him.
And yeah, he will lead you to a thing. It's kind of like an old-fashioned elevator, so it's like a chain set into the wall. And he just kind of showing off a little bit, just to scare a guy a little bit before the thing. He just draws on the wall with his finger. And a full color, like highly detailed, like even though he only draws his finger around like a full color, highly detailed Minotaur appears on the wall. And it reaches out in its 2D form and just somehow begins turning the crank or pulling the chain.
Oh hell yeah!
And lowering you guys down. Mm-hmm.
Our guy wouldn't be phased.
Is Rook here to help me ref this?
I guess so, yeah.
Yep.
Look, he kind of just makes like the blue and red straps.
Any of you that want to can come and watch, but if you remember,
there
has to be another member
of the. Yes, yeah, I do remember that.
Last time it was Klaus. This time it's you.
I wrapped around like each person's ankle, just like the red strap and the blue strap, you know.
Mm,
Do you want the red strap or do you want the blue strap?
I'll
I-
take both.
I hand
Alright.
Rook the red one.
Okay.
All right.
Alright, then I'll be red, I guess.
Wait, what?
We're reffing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But as you guys reach the bottom of this elevator here, it is a quite large chamber, perfectly round except for the end here as it drops down. That looks to be made of some kind of blackened metal. As you walk on it, it seems incredibly solid. This looks like a place that was designed to not be destroyed or deformed.
Oh, this sounds like
Man,
a
this
challenge.
is amazing. I love this.
A guy, you would be aware this is probably very bad for your ability, actually. There's no earth here. There's no water here except for what you're carrying in your extra large container.
Ooh, gotta fight with your heavenly bodies mainly.
Well, that's what I was planning to do anyway, so.
Oh, all right. Well, I'll be right back.
Yeah.
But yes, he will kind of take his place further
Wait,
against
real
the
quick.
back wall here.
Real quick, before we went down in the elevator, could I have, like, grabbed some rocks and put them in, like, my...
I'm just gonna. I mean, you know what? You have a bag, like that's basically a bag of holding. I would not be surprised if it just had some rocks in it. Actually, it does have some rocks in it because you collected a whole bunch of fucking copper ore from the last cave you guys were in, and that's just in your bag.
Oh, yeah! I do
You
have
have
rocks.
that.
Let's go!
I forgot about that shit.
Let's go past the guy! Let's go! I could
I
kiss
mean,
you
you
if I...
collected it to melt down into metal, but like it'll work for your magic too.
I'm gonna kiss... I would have kissed myself if I wanted to.
If you
I
wanted
mean,
to.
technically you could if you just got a different version of yourself. This is not. I'm sorry. My brain just went on a full tangent. Ignore me. Ignore me.
No, we're not going. We are not
We're
going.
not doing that. No. Nope. Nope.
Wait,
That was
what's
a
going
full
on?
brain tangent.
No,
We're not
Walden.
doing it, Daniel. Don't worry about it.
Okay. That's never a good thing to come back to.
Maggie's brain went on a tangent, which is also not a good thing to come up back to.
Yes.
I see.
It. Either way, here, he will take a place like maybe 15 feet away from you or so, and
Alright.
he will look to
Alright,
Lucky to give a countdown whenever you are ready.
Shit, fuck. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, fuck him up.
Roll initiative.
Big brain! Big brain.
I got you.
Yeah.
Why have all of these dice been arranged into an H?
Because I roll 11 dice.
Also, I'm now realizing that there are not as many dice on this fucking board as we used to actually need.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been a while since we used this one.
We're looking at a 20. Oh wait, Big Brain explodes, right?
Yes.
Yeah, big brain explodes.
We're looking at a 26.
A 26 versus a 20. All right, that guy is going first.
Alright. Alright, so first off, I'm gonna roll my heavenly bodies, and I'm going to roll it so that to see if I can make a portal in front of him, stick my hands through them, and then tie his hands.
So,
All right. Well, that's going to be one to make the portal, and then your second action, your second roll, is going to be to try and like grab his hands and wrap them up. Is that okay?
Yeah.
All right. So heavenly bodies first.
what's that? 7 keep something, right?
It should be. I'm looking.
7 keep 6.
Yeah.
Explode?
Yes. Basically, all my magic explodes.
Yeah, but the one time I don't ask is the one time it doesn't. 26 again?
Yeah. All of his magic stuff explodes, and some of his other stuff. What was it?
26 again.
26. That is more than enough to easily open a portal straight in front of his hands there. Now, what are you going to use to try and wrap his Mud Awakens?
Well, I was thinking like some gloves to put on his hands and then wrap them like together with a rope.
How?
I guess you could roll heavenly bodies to grab a rope and try that shit. But you don't just have a rope.
Well, no, because I did it on my 4th.
Oh, that's an ambulance. Sorry, guys. Hang on.
You're good.
Yeah, I hear that.
On the 4th wizard, I used the
Well,
rope.
what I'm saying, you got to roll something here. Try and like wrap up his hand. Like what roll are you trying to roll?
I bought melee attack.
I mean, I
What?
guess you could do that.
I mean, I
That's
could
so much
also.
worse than just like trying to freeze him, or like.
Ooh, I could. Actually, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna freeze his hands.
Okay. 7 keep 5, please, or 7 keep 6, please.
Alright.
I need to bump that up soon.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you could bump it up.
28.
Like, you're getting keep 2 from your gear.
28.
28.
28. He rolled pretty defense here, but he seems to be struggling, and as he tries to get out of it, the ice cracks. But it is holding for now. You just barely beat him.
All right. And then while he's doing that, I'm going to throw. Wait, no. Would it be his turn?
That is your 2 actions for now.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yep. And it will go to his turn, and he is gonna spend his first action trying to crack this ice off his hands.
I
And
figured out his weakness immediately. All right.
he cracks it open. You have wasted one of his actions doing so, but with his second one, he is going to kind of crouch down and start spinning in a circle on the ground. All 5 fingers splayed and touching the surface. And as he spins, each one is a different color.
Honestly, if this wasn't D&D, I'd just stomp on the ground and like hit him in the shin right now, but I can't do that. So
He does this very, very quickly. He just kind of puts his hands out and spins. And up around him rises a barrier. Many barriers, in fact. One of each, or one color for each finger.
all right.
Oof.
Mm. And he seems to be encased in just a shell now of walls of different colored light. 5 of them. And it's your turn again.
All right. Well, I'm going to.
I feel like Garion, who's familiar with D&D, realizes.
I
I'm
feel like
going
I
to-
also know what this spell is.
Well, I'm going to try to freeze his hands again. So
In order to do that, you need to get something through. Are you trying to like launch some water through the walls or whatever? Because he has put down a barrier.
So, when he broke the ice, was there any shards?
Yes.
Okay, well, I'm going to melt those. And then going to refreeze his hands with the shard.
As you try to feel the water inside of this barrier, you can't feel it. It's cut off from
Alright.
you.
Well,
Can't
then I'm
sense
going
anything
to...
inside of these walls.
Wait. Is it paint magic or is it like ink? Is it ink?
It's art magic. And he's
It's
doing
art
some
magic.
weird stuff here.
Alright. What if... Alright. Then I'm going to use heavenly bodies to make a portal inside of the.
Okay, alright. That'll be your first action. You're gonna teleport inside of the wall. Okay.
And I'm going to bop him with my thingamajig, with my hammer. Yeah.
Okay.
He's gonna get bopped.
Oh.
Alright. Let me look where that is on here. I don't even. Do you even have a skill for like physical attack anymore?
Yeah. It's called just picking up trash.
Yeah.
33 is his heavenly bodies roll.
30.
73?
33. 3-3.
Oh, you said 73.
Yes. You teleport inside of this wall and then roll him at 7 keep 4.
Yeah.
And
As
this one
he attempts
explodes
to
as
flip
well.
this guy upside the head.
Yes, it does explode.
12, 16, 18, 22, 27.
27. You bonk him on the head. And he seems slightly bothered by this. But you are now inside the wall with him, and it is his turn.
So, I'm just gonna make the sound effect with my mouth as well.
Mm-hmm.
Boom. Boom.
He is going to hold on, I gotta make sure I have the right. He is going to make a motion with his hand and just kind of he sketches an outline and just a battering appears in it and he slams it into your chest. I need a body defense.
Alright. Can I use dang. Can I use the hide behind body defense?
Well, you're not a hide behind at the moment, so no. You have to transform before you can do that.
Alright.
But it's body defense plus either reflexes or fortitude.
Reflex. What is reflex? Is it like body plus mind or whatever?
Reflexes is body plus mind. Fortitude is body plus spirit.
Alright, I want to do body plus spirit. That would be a more than body.
Fortitude. You're actually better at reflex. No.
Oh, really?
Okay, I had that back. Sorry. Mind and body is fortitude. Spirit and body is reflex. But yeah, your reflexes is so plus
Alright, I want to do reflexes. Whatever, which one is better.
What is he got over here?
Oh my lord, I've been muted. I don't even know. What's his keep? I've been trying to ask that. I've rolled his dice already.
For body, keep 4.
Keep 4? Okay, let me re-roll this 3 for the explode. Stay to 3. Your total is 25.
25 plus your reflexes of 14. As he slams this thing into you, you are going to take 6 points of body damage. As he pushes you back, and at first you think you're fine, and then your back touches the wall behind you, and magic just surges through you.
Ouch.
Can I use, wait, since it's my turn next, right?
It is your turn now.
Can I, use Arc of Magic to, take all that, energy out and then put it in him?
You could try to.
Okay.
7, keep what? 3.
Magic is only a keep 2 for him.
Wow, I have a better magic roll than you?
Yeah.
You exploded 4 times, good god.
I'm going to remind you that you have to use. But that was an amazing fucking roll for a keep 2.
39, casually for a keep 2. 5 explodes.
39 casually as a keep 2. As you try to drain these layers away, you already broke one of them by taking the damage. That left 4. 2 more of them just kind of transfer into just a ball of energy. What do you do with it?
Alright, well, I'm going to I might as well make it explode. So, at him, I'm gonna throw it at him. And then
Nah, just drop it on the floor, see what happens. Don't do
No,
that.
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
I guess roll me another one. See her.
Wait, what am I doing? I am so sorry, I zoned out.
Gotta roll
Another
magic.
Okay, another magic. That one's not so hot.
I am making big brain plays here.
Well, you got a 16.
Okay.
As this energy explodes here, the shell is gone, but he just kind of stands there looking at you, doesn't seem too bothered.
Swung you in the head.
So that's what he thinks. I've actually hacked the code of it to give it poison. Now he is being poisoned every second. No.
It is now his turn, and he is going to kind of just take a few hop steps back away from you. While he does so, just drawing in the hand or in the air with currently free. And he's going to do some bullshit. Yes, he is going to create what seems to be a gigantic stone creature as he draws the lines in the air as he goes backward.
That's what he did wrong. He did it wrong.
And And this thing that almost looks like just a small living castle is going to slam its fist down upon you. I need another body from a guy.
Wait, but it's stone.
It is stone. I guess you could theoretically also use your earth magic. But
Yeah, let's use
add
it.
your fortitude or your reflex.
Yeah, let's use my earth magic.
Yeah, okay.
Nah, bro.
I just rolled it. It explodes, so...
I'm so ready. I'm using big brain plays here.
Big brain, please.
Wait, hold on. Let me... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2... So I can do everything with this. Okay, yeah. 34.
Because you're a smart boy.
34. You take another one. Almost get all of it out of the way. Just like a shy or like spare rock just clips you in the fucking forehead. As you shift the rest of this out of the way here. And it's your turn.
All right. Well, I'm going to make this. Wait. All right. So I'm going to go back in time, right? I'm going
Okay.
to go back in.
I'm here for it. All right.
All right.
Wait, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
What you're doing?
All right. So I'm going back in time, right? And when I go back in time, instead of going back in time and staying there so I can, take less damage, I'm going to make a little portal. I'm going to make a little portal. I'm going to make that stone dude hit him. His own stone dude hit him.
Oh. Okay.
Yes. I'm
Okay.
going to go back in time, make a little portal that's going to punch him in the face.
I guess roll me time, which is only a 72. I don't know why you're using this right now, but
I'm trusting Daniel.
why?
Well, it worked, kind of. Oh, it's only a keep 2, you say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does it explode?
No.
Dude. And it's still 11?
You attempt to do this, and it's like the thing flickers, the fist flickers here, and it doesn't work. Nothing happens.
Dang it! Alright, well...
Lucky announces my... Wait, no, never mind.
You are effectively the announcer for this fight here.
I yell out a warning to a guy against doing that kind of magic.
Okay. Alright, then I'm going to freeze his hands.
Once again, alright. Mud Awaken, 7 keep 6. Does explode.
Yes. It does in fact explode.
Alright. So let's throw this away. Looking at 37.
Ooh.
37 to freeze him up again. And let's see what he rolls here. But yes, once again he is frozen, but you can see the cracks just already appearing. And it will come to his turn. Attempt to break out of this shit and roll like absolute garbage. Really.
Does he escape?
Don't we all?
Not with his first one. He is just gonna kind of take several steps back and away, hide behind his giant rock guy, as he breaks out of this. But it basically took his whole turn to do it. And it's back to you.
Alright, I'm gonna refreeze his hand.
Oh, you're just this guy is gonna be just so annoyed.
Well, yeah. My goal is to
Oh
win.
my god, that's a good one.
Oh god. I'll just use that one.
My goal is to win, not a fail.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Make
7,
that a quote now.
Oh shit! Fuck.
Motherfucker.
Hold on, that was like 3 6s. That was like 35.
I have a question.
Yeah.
We'll go with it.
What does winning entail? Like, what does Xavier have to do here to win?
Bring a stat down to 0 or result in a stalemate.
Okay. Okay.
Once again, he is frozen.
See, eventually, if this keeps happening, I'll just call it as a stalemate.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean,
Okay.
a guy
Does that
has
mean
taken some definite
I mean-
damage so far, and so far a guy has not actually hurt his competitor. But
Like, that doesn't sound like a win to me. That just sounds like a tie, which is.
I feel like that should be considered a tie. No one's really getting the advantage on the other because I don't think a guy's done any damage really to him besides like
a guy
what?
is not. A guy has taken damage.
Yeah. So we might just call it a draw. But there's still a lot of this.
I
fight
mean,
left.
but a guy actually now has him frozen and has an action one, so he's actually got a thing to attack with. It's like, I would say, honestly, he's slowly been gaining the advantage here.
Alright, now, as well as doing that, I'm going to make Earth, like, go up to his neck and then push him into the ground.
I see, so you're just doubling down on him frozen.
Yeah.
He's going for
So
that
this
technical
turn is-
victory.
This turn, I'm going to take the defensive.
Alright. Roll
The
me
next
another 7.
The next turn, I have a lot of plans for him.
Alright. Alright. Cool.
Pretty solid.
33.
33.
Just got him up.
And he has already used his defense this round, so he is now thoroughly stuck as he sinks into the ground up to his neck.
I guess one action of him trying to get out, unless he just can't get out.
It will come to his turn, and he's gonna try some tricksy things. For one, his giant stone golem is still here and is going to attempt to smash a guy upside the fucking head.
Oh yeah, I guess.
Which a guy needs to make a body defense against a 29.
All right.
Alright,
What's his
can I
keep?
Keep 3.
And it doesn't explode.
Oh, keep 4. No.
Wait, why can I use my Blood Awakens?
Yes, you can use your Mud Awakens, but then you don't get your reflexes or fortitude. That's the trade-off.
Alright.
I mean, you can look at my roll currently. For a Mud Awakens, I mean, let me roll this here. Yeah, okay. So for a Mud Awakens, that would be
That's what he wants to go with. What's it at?
24.
24. So you're going to take another 5 points of damage as this giant, just like stone creature smashes you. By the way, you're currently at 6 body. But
All
your
right.
opponent currently seems to be very stuck in the ground. Both of his actions to attempt to free him.
Alright. I'm going to attempt.
Hold on, let me see what he's got here first. See if he actually does it. 1, and that's a second. Yes, actually, the end of his turn, he busts his way out of the ground. And just kind of worming his way free and is here.
Right.
But he is no longer grabbed, and like I said, you are currently at 6. You've been keeping him frozen up, but he's been doing damage to you.
I'm gonna put on my mask.
Okay, you activate your ultimate. You reach out to the side for your mask, reach your hand through a small portal in the air, and draw it back through. And put the mask on.
Temper, temper.
Mm,
I'm going to Mud Awakens his giant stone golem into him.
You just gonna try and melt it?
No, I'm gonna throw it at him.
Oh, okay. Go for it. 8 keep 6 or 8 keep 7
All right.
with
8.
explode.
8 keep 7 with explode. All right. All right. Let's go. Sure, what's my lowest one here? Fuck that one. 44. Wait, hold on.
44.
Yeah, 44.
And this giant stone creature tries to keep its footing and stumbles off balance and just crashes into this guy. You can see as it does so, it disappears, but not before hitting him and kind of knocking him to the ground. He definitely has taken some damage. What's your second action?
My second action is to grab him by earth, and I'm going to suck him into the ground.
Like all the way?
All the way.
Lucky would like to intervene before that happened.
But I'm going to put a little like hole for him to breathe in.
Okay.
What's the roll?
Not a good one.
That Lucky doesn't stop me.
Well, 1, 2. Keep 7, right? Out of the 8.
Yes.
8, 7.
30.
A 30. He disappears underground.
Um.
So the guy said he has left a breathing hole. At first, nothing seems to happen. You wait, nothing seems to happen. You wait, and then just a swarm of insects fly out of this hole.
I go from about to call the match to just like shutting up and making myself a chair.
And they are going to attempt to bite the fuck out of a guy.
This just got more interesting.
Alright. I'm gonna use, wait.
What you got?
Ooh, wait.
There's bugs coming at you here.
I'm gonna use, if you're happy and you know it, drop your, and it's gonna be, and I'm gonna turn into one of the insects.
Okay. I could see this. Okay. And add a +4 for clever, deceptive plan. I like this.
Okay. 29.
29, yes. As you turn into the bugs, with the +4, you just barely beat it by 1.
Yay! Great job.
As you turn into one of these bugs, they don't seem to know what to do now. They're just kind of swarming around them. You just kind of join the swarm. You're flying around and buzzing about. It is now your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna speak
and
to
you
the
were a
bugs.
bug.
Okay, I'm gonna speak to the bugs. I'm gonna tell them, hey, you should totally go blight this dude. But like in bug language. So they understand.
But like in bug language, so.
What does the guy have for social skills, for persuasions?
Can I use big brain?
Sure. Oh,
Alright, let's go. That would be a 7, I mean, yeah, 7 keep something.
it is a 7 keep 6 with the mask on. It does explode.
That doesn't help him. So 1, 2, 3.
He's trying to convince Bud.
27.
Yeah, that convinces bugs.
Okay, it was a lot worse, but your explode saved you. If you had not exploded, you had like 4 ones.
It's alright, I convinced the bugs.
The bugs begin to just fly back down into the hole where they came from, being convinced that they should go this way and bite this guy. And he, on his turn, just kind of pops out of the ground, just like swatting at his own skin, covered in bug bites. Okay, you win.
Let's go!
Can I immediately challenge a guy to knock him down to 10th?
You could.
Did I say no?
A guy, I need you to either do or do not, your choice, make a will save if you're attempting to remove the mask. Otherwise, the mask is telling you this is over. Finish it.
I'm gonna say, I'm gonna try to, well,
Be careful.
if Daniel's trying to challenge me again, challenge me.
It depends on how quick this is happening. Are you doing this, Lucky?
It's 8:50, so we can cliffhanger it. But
We could.
I would like to, yes.
I also feel like a fight between the guy and Lucky might be done in like 1 or 2.
What makes you say that, Nick? Oh, did my headset die?
Let me win.
No, I'm just staying silent on that point.
Oh, okay, alright.
Let me have my glory.
We'll cliffhanger it. Yeah, we can let him have his glory and can cliffhanger it for now, because you do have to be getting ready to leave and go to bed.
Yes. I guess the question is, do the rest of you guys want to continue on and visit Mushroom Village here? Knowing that Xavier might or probably needs to leave pretty soon, we can handle any further challenges later.
I mean, I'm down for whatever.
Listen, it is up to you guys. Like I would kind of like to keep going for a while.
I mean, I'm good with cliffhangering it and then working on like some of the stuff that we were going to like backstory stuff. Or whatever. We had 2 things we were going to talk about that I don't remember what it was.
School stuff. Mostly school stuff.
Fair enough. Okay. But yeah, 3.5 hour. Yep. I also love how.
As I was saying, it's like, I mean, we've still got like at least before, unless it's changed, Xavier didn't have to leave until like 9:30. Still got a while.
I mean, I thought it was 9 that he had to be out.
At least, I don't know. Xavier, when do you have to? Last time you were told you needed to be in bed by 10.
Let me go ask my grandparents if I can stay up.
Alright.
Okay.
Yeah, last time, like, the thing was he had to be in bed by 10. So we set, like, 9:30 hard, like, stop time. You know?
Yeah.
But yeah, I feel like you guys could still get along with this. I kind of, if we can, I want to handle this side shit so that next time we can get into, like, you guys. Well, I guess we're gonna have to end up with you guys going into the hotel, but I want to get at least as much of that handled as I can as well. I want to get to you guys going to Stella without taking too much aside. You know?
Yeah.
So both of these things that you guys want to do are things that I want to cover and go through because they sound like fun.
Yeah.
I have done excellent persuasion, and now I can stay up till 9:30.
Heck yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so do we want to do the Lucky a Guy fight then?
Yep. I mean, if you guys want to go for it, so honestly, I feel like this one's gonna be quick. No offense, I got it.
Can I ask Lucky if he can at least heal me before we start?
Yeah, I will go ahead and heal him up. I'm not gonna fucking just.
All right. So yeah, mark off one of your healing. A guy, you can go back to full.
Hey.
Would it be better if neutral party healed him? Like I could heal him.
Oh yeah, you could do that as well if you want to leave Lucky his heals for the fight.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right.
Buddy.
Yep. Lyra, you can definitely your skill relatively easily.
Cool.
Okay.
Your healing is so good; it's basically just person you target gets all their health back. It's great.
Nice.
I'm close to that.
I mean, listen, it's just that 12 mind.
It really is. No, Lyra is 10 out of 10.
Well, 12. Actually.
12 out of 10, actually. Yeah. Thanks, Mackie.
Listen, so far, like literally the highest power character I have created, like including like demons, gods, all that stuff, is 25. That is the highest I have ever gone as far as creating anything.
Yeah.
At 25, keep 25.
All right, time to get 26.
Not keep 25, but 25 spirit.
That's
and
like
I don't even
400.
mind telling you that's Mother Winter, the ones that you guys released from the prison. She has a 25 spirit.
Oh yeah, I forgot how broken Elsa is.
And she is she is by far, honestly, the most broken character that I've ever created.
Well, do you know what they say? Let it go.
You guys made friends with her, though.
Yeah.
Rook actually had a conversation with her.
I mean, the cold never bothered me anyway, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Tell me with the winter pun.
She is winter. In this world, like, you know, seasonal drift is not a thing because of fucking the planet being on a rotated axis. It is a thing because magic, and she is winter.
Nice. So, what about summer, spring, and fall?
Hell yeah.
Where's the spoopy
They're
ones?
around.
Mother fall.
May or may not be part of the ones that threw her in the jail cell in the first place.
Nice.
Oh, so they're really happy with us.
Oh yeah.
We make friends.
You know, just unleashing a primordial force of nature. Just casual Saturday stuff, right?
For us, sadly, yes.
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah. So, yeah, are we gonna, if we're gonna be in a guy fight, I guess, technically you need a new to officiate here.
I like 1,000 apologies bow to Otto, and I'm like, I am so sorry. He's an ass. I love your paintings. Please be friends with me. And I give him my like scrying mirror number because he's just a cool dude.
So wait,
Oh yes, I'm going to work on a painting of you all fixing the moon now as well. I will have a lot more time for it now that I don't need to worry about all that paperwork. That's
fair.
his job now. He kind of winks at you and walks away.
And I just go, no, that's just double paperwork for me.
Hey, I said no hard feelings. I said no hard feelings. I didn't. It wasn't my. I didn't.
Yeah, I mean, he's not upset about this. He's basically happy that now he can just go and paint, and like dealing with like country problems is your fucking job.
he's
Well, at least I do it with Lucky.
that one guy. I forgot where it is, but that one.
Ooh, we can have like our own little separate side story now.
You know what I'm talking about?
Well, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what either you or a guy are talking about.
I said that like that guy that just left. He's like the guy from Hollow Knight, one of the brothers. I don't remember which one.
Oh, or Shiro.
Yeah.
Shio. Like, yeah.
Shio,
he didn't really want this responsibility, and now that someone else is taking it from him, he's like, cool. I can just go do what I want now.
Well, I mean, okay.
He still gave you a fair fight. Like, he didn't let you win. Like, he still made sure that you were strong enough to do it. But, like, he's not exactly upset that he lost, like, all that responsibility that he really didn't want.
That's fair.
So who's officiating this fight?
I send up a win message and ask if anyone would be willing, and explain what just happened. Rook is not a 10 Wizard Saint.
Yeah.
Oh, it has to be
Yet.
10 Wizard Saint?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
I mean,
Rook, please challenge a guy after I
number
challenge a guy.
2 has actually not left the building. As you send out just a general message, he will just kind of step out the doors and nod his head and say, I will watch.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate you. And yeah, Lucky starts stretching.
I would also start stretching.
You guys, like I said, both of you fully able to be restored to full nonsense here. A guy, I guess, still has the mask on. A Lucky, still in your non from earlier.
Still in my what?
Oh no, you changed back to normal.
I thought that was like Wednesday. Yeah, this is a different day.
Yeah, this is a different. Sorry, but yes, roll me initiative.
Hold on, I gotta
Big brain.
I gotta remember that I have 11 spirit now.
Number 2 gives you the very official countdown. The challenge begins in 3, 2, 1.
And...
A guy's gonna finish stretching and is gonna yawn and is gonna be like, oh man.
I mean, he waits for you to be done stretching before he does that. But he does kind of like the slow, like very official countdown.
That's a 50.
The final countdown.
Yeah, that's definitely. I mean, I guess I can roll a guy's stuff for this. You guys are going.
Oh yeah, please roll. Please don't have me roll both.
Yeah, I can do that, but you beat it. Can't roll.
Yeah.
You're going first.
Okay.
Yeah,
You know, I don't. I just want to, you know, be here and have fun in a really jolly mood. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Wait,
Uh-huh.
I messed up the dice a lot there, but yeah, no, he does not beat you. He's got like a 27.
Okay.
Oh. Well, I'd like
It is your turn first.
So I'm going to first turn. We're gonna arc a trees to put him in place. To about like his knees, with trees here. Let me
Yeah.
well.
roll
Malicious intent.
with malicious intent.
They really maliciously today.
Oh wait, hold on.
You're trying to take his place here. Well,
I'm
actually,
not.
I guess he's trying to take yours.
I'm not trying to take his place. I just want to be in the
Yeah,
wizard.
I mean, unless technically he's trying to take your place, just because he's trying to move up one.
Why don't you take out the guy in front of me? Number 8.
Because I like him.
What about number
Also,
3?
you're about to go stay in your hotel, and you want it to be a nice time.
Yeah. So, that's a 46 plus 8. Basic math. 54?
54. Yeah, he got a 20. Oh no. What are you? Or you're freezing him in place.
Yeah, about mid-knee with tree stumps.
Yeah, body or spirit defense. A guy. I'm looking to see what you are better at of those two.
Pretty sure it's body.
It is, in fact, body. Alright, 7, keep 4. Hey, you get the...
Wait, no, I have my mask on.
Oh, yes, 8, keep 5.
55.
Yeah.
Look at you go.
Ooh.
Ooh. Make this interesting.
Isn't that mask gonna make him like homicidal?
Yes, which is
A little bit, yeah.
Okay.
a lot of it.
We might want to step back just a little bit.
Pick up Bubbles and just kind of scoot back by Rick. Woo.
Yeah,
That's
go boys.
Go guys!
That's what Bubble says to you just during this time. Is, that mask.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know why he still has that thing.
He doesn't. It just sometimes appears out of nowhere. Like,
Oh,
if you don't
great.
affect him, he doesn't have it.
He just
That's
borrows
scary.
it from other people.
Oh
Oh wait,
this
this is an ultimate form for you. It's 54. This was an ultimate form for you, right, Xavier?
Yeah,
Oh. Okay.
but I think we can have it as long as
With a 54, similarly to how you saw it go in a guy's previous fight on the other side,
I'm strong enough to break.
you hold him for the moment, but it doesn't look like it would take very much for him to break them.
Oh, that's all I wanted. We can strengthen it for my second action.
If that's what you're gonna go
1, 2,
for.
3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I'm debating.
Relax, man.
Okay, all right, I'll relax.
Don't be.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought you were just gonna go for like double full attack and just like annihilate him off of the face.
I could have.
But he wants things to be challenging.
37 to reinforce it.
Okay. And adding that to his roll that he made for, yes, it is much more sturdy now. With his defense having been made. But now, Agai, it is your turn. Your hands are just wrapped up in like vines and tree bark. And just held from doing anything.
But
What do
you
you do?
forgot about my legs.
No, I got his legs, but not his hands.
Oh, well, you
Wait,
forgot
what?
about my hands.
Yeah, I bound him, or I think I bound. I don't remember what I said, but I
I
don't.
thought
I
you
know.
said you were going to bind up his hand.
No,
But
I
if
know.
you
I
wanted to
definitely
bind
got
up
his legs.
instead, you could.
Because that's how I open almost every fight, is wrapping up people's feet.
Okay. Yeah, so right now, a guy, your legs are completely wrapped up. You cannot move without, like, breaking these tree roots and these vines.
Yeah,
But your hands are free.
My
do
goal
whatever
was
you
to
want.
just put a stump around his legs.
Okay. Yeah, that's
All right,
perfectly fine.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna call multiple guys, and I'm gonna call multiple guys. I'm gonna try to call on a guy that has a tree magic, tree magic, tree magic, tree magic.
Mhm.
And this dude is going to not absolutely wreck you, but he's instead going to going to. I'm gonna call on two guys, right?
Uh-huh.
I'm,
I think
One
we
One
of
at
got
a
that one.
time. One thing at a time.
Mm-hmm.
First one. What are you
I'm
doing?
gonna call on two guys. Then I'm gonna make one of them. I'm gonna grab one of the guys that have tree magic. Tree magic is like something strong enough to break, like just defines. Like it doesn't have to be the arc or anything. It could have been like
I mean,
some type
you can definitely try. Roll me an 8, keep 7. Or well, I'll roll you an 8, keep 7.
All right. But then I'm gonna make that.
Hold on. Give me a minute. One magic action at a time.
I mean, it's not
Hey,
really an
Nick.
action because I'm talking to him.
Hey Nick, what's the in-game equivalent to like $5?
The in-game...
It's like
in-game-
500, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's like
500?
500 or so.
it's equivalent to yen, if you know, like, rough.
Well, yeah, it's roughly equivalent to like 1998 yen.
Okay,
It's
that's oddly specific. All right.
That's like about the time when it was like, because it's not like 1 to 10 anymore, but it used to.
Gotcha.
Okay.
He'd be buying a
So
foot
think like a 1 to 10
Double.
ratio then.
Okay,
Cool.
yes.
Lyra and Rook have a bet now
Mhm.
on who's gonna win.
Oh my god. Y'all.
Are Rook and Lyra making a bet on who's going to win here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm betting on a guy, personally.
Okay.
Here's looking on it.
Hey!
And I got lucky.
Mhm.
So, Nick, the only question I have for you is, does erratic count if it's multiple guys?
No. If it's a different target, even if it's multiple guys, it's fine.
Good to know.
But
Wait, it counts as one person?
no, it doesn't count.
Hey, it's a group attack.
Okay, so you managed to summon a guy with your first action, and what are you doing with your second? We'll figure out what summoned a guy is doing after your.
I believe you wanted to get 2 guys.
If you're trying to summon another one with your other action, I'll roll that as well.
Alright, but I want one of the guys, and then to use, and then don't they have one?
Hold on, let me. Okay, you got double explodes here. Yeah, I feel like you probably got a second guy. Yes. Okay. Your actions are spent now. Double guys have been created. Now
Okay,
each one of them has one thing.
Since talking isn't an action, I'm gonna try to tell one of them, hey, I'm gonna ask one of them, hey, you guys got like tree magic or anything?
One of them will say, "Yeah, I learned it back in the forest."
Oh, that's actually kind of nice. I planned this to happen. Man, I am a smart boy today.
You rolled high enough on your first roll to get the magic that you wanted from this one guy.
All right, cool. Could you so I got 2 guys here. I want to trick them. So could you like make like trees like on both of our legs to look like exactly the same so that we trick it?
Well, you want him to make like? I'm sorry, I don't quite understand. You want him to make like some cover, basically?
Well, just trees like
Just
on our feet.
just trees. I don't.
No, like trees on our feet to like trick Lucky so that he shoots the wrong one.
Put trees on the other guy's feet so that Lucky shoots the wrong guy to mix up.
Yeah, I
Lucky.
get it.
Okay, I see what you mean. I remember the other guys are not illusions. They are actual versions of you from another universe. If they fucking die, they die.
I'm gonna ask them if they're okay with this.
I mean, would a guy be okay with being an intentional target for an attack?
Yes, as long as he was remembered.
I guess they are then.
The problem is, I don't think that's out of character for him.
I really don't think it is either.
Okay.
Hey, Nick, how big is this sphere?
If you guys are still fighting in the dome beneath the council chambers, it's about 30 feet wide.
Okay. Good to know.
Or 30 feet radius, 60.
Yeah, still negligible. Okay.
Wait, so
I just can't turn into my demon ultimate. I'll explode everybody. Because of how the burst AoE works. Literally.
Do they both have an action, or do one of them have an action?
Yes, I guess one of them you're gonna try or you're gonna tell to make all or both the guys look like you, so he doesn't know which one to target. And what are you gonna have the second one do? I guess.
So now he's just straight up going "Hasta la vista, baby" to all of us. We're about to be terminated.
I don't know what you mean.
Wait a minute. Hold on, Xavier. Okay, alright, never mind, I'll shut up.
Did you just not want to die alone?
I don't know what the fuck he's doing here.
I'm not doing anything. I mean...
He's not doing anything.
I'm not doing anything.
He's not...
Joke, man.
Yeah, just don't...
If you're not doing anything, then we will come back to turn. But, what the fuck is this guy doing?
Hasta la vista, baby. Pulling out AK-47.
I need, a skill. What the fuck is this guy doing?
The tree thing! But not the arc of trees, you know?
That was one of them. What's the other one doing?
Oh, the other one?
You said something about hasta la vista.
No, that...
We're all getting terminated.
Wait, can I ask a completely off-topic question?
Yes, of course.
Where's the tree?
What tree?
The tree. Sorry, I'm on Minecraft and it's
gone. I told you we had to delete it. It's gone.
The tree is gone. We're gonna build a new tree. It's not been built yet.
I don't think that when he said that. Okay, cool. That's all. Continue. Don't worry about me.
Right, so I'm gonna talk to this second guy to make a wall. Make a wall.
Make a wall around the guys.
Yep, make a nice wall. Make a nice wall, just in case he decides to blow everything up.
I can do that.
Okay.
Gotta take second precautions when you're doing this.
Put yourselves all in one
All
place.
right. Ice wall has been created. Daniel, it is your turn.
Alright. First thing I want to do is I'm going to make this entire dome dark using shadow magic. I'm just going to make it as dark can be. And then my next turn, I am going to put trees everywhere.
Oh my god, stop
Alright.
you. Wait, yes! I can do this! Wait a minute. Water! I can bend the trees! Let's go!
Alright.
You shall be.
We'll see how this goes.
I have a better advanced version of I can bend trees. I am God. I can bend trees.
We'll see how this goes.
So
I can
it's
bend trees.
37 plus 8 for my first roll.
Okay.
Brain's not computing what that is right now. 45? Right? No.
46.
Yes. Yes.
Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. Okay. Yowza. I'm not gonna have very many trees, but it's not a big area. And that's 40. So 45 and 40.
Several in the range of 4 trees or so sprout out of this area and seem to overtake line of sight.
And did I get the room successfully dark?
Yes, you did.
Okay.
Can I like sense water?
A guy, it is your turn. Everything is pitch black. Everything is rumbling. What do you do?
Alright, so for my first turns of action, I'm going to use, I'm sorry. I'm going to tell one of my dudes, I'm going to tell the dude to unbend our thing.
Okay. Release you guys. Let's roll some stuff. And with your previous resistance combined with this roll here, you are free of your tree root binding. But it's still just completely black, dark around.
Alright. And then I'm gonna try, and then I'm gonna tell that one of the dudes to I'm going to tell one of the other dudes, instead of using my turn to do it, I'm gonna tell one of the other dudes to turn the wall to
They're after you. You can tell them to do whatever in a minute.
Okay. Then I'm going to I'm gonna bend the trees. I'm gonna take all the water out of the trees and kill them.
Alright, let me roll.
I would like to use my reaction to make sure that doesn't happen.
You can absolutely do so. He rolled pretty good.
Pretty good. How many dice is he rolling?
Oh, shit.
8.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yep. He's rolling 8. I just roll the whole group a lot of times with GM. Only select the ones I actually meant to roll.
Ah, I see.
It's my secret for keeping how many dice are being rolled. So I just select a whole group. And then I'm like, yeah, bottom 3 or whatever.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, you know. Okay. 50.
15.
50. 50.
50. Yes, you sense some magic, some water, some life energy drained out of your trees. You say, nah. But you now have no for the moment.
Mm-hmm.
What's the other a guy doing? Other a guy.
Is there no more trees?
Nope. You tried to draw the water out of the trees and they stayed. It seems like Lucky said, "Nah, fuck you."
Wait, no, it's still my turn.
You still have one more to decide what he's doing.
Wait, but what about me?
I used
didn't
my
do
reaction. If
Yep,
you're
you did your two things here.
What? It's my first thing.
Your main guy's two actions were summoning two other guys.
not this
Yeah, but
turn.
that was last time.
Yeah,
This
that.
turn.
Yeah, no. This turn he unbound himself, and then the other guy unbound himself. Then he tried to draw the water, and he has one more a guy turn left.
Yes. Okay. Sorry.
Alright, I'm going to use, and then I'm going to try to do this again, because now he can't use his reaction. I'm going to remove the trees once again.
Once again.
Once again.
Alright. And at this point, yeah, you don't have a reaction.
Yeah.
I'm still protected by a wall.
At least.
I'm glad I still have a wall, though. So.
And yeah, the trees start to wither and fade away. But now it's Lucky's turn.
So, I would like to start out by just releasing the demon, like energy thing,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna blow him up.
I'm protected by a wall! To keep the Mexican, to keep
Xavier.
Right.
There is some defense to be added here. Believe me, I've got it marked down. Don't worry.
Let's see. Ooh, I did not roll well. I do need to grab a dice though. Yeah. 40.
40. And a guy is going to roll.
Does my
combine the defenses of others.
Body defense plus your previously erected defense. You rolled. A guy, you are going to take 12 points of body damage. As Lucky's attack is not at all completely negated. But you are alive. You are awake.
Alright,
You are at 8.
I'm good. I'm gonna become, I'm gonna tell, wait, yeah, because they all have my, alright, we're gonna become the same, we're gonna become,
I am sorry. I'm sorry, Xavier. But that was one of them.
what?
I have one more turn left.
You have
Oh.
one more action left.
I'm gonna do it again.
Okay. Bruh.
that 6 out of the way. 48.
48 minus defenses. Listen, sorry, Xavier, but a guy, as you are hit by this, you are left unconscious.
Oh,
Wait,
On the ground.
wait. What if I use my reaction instead of my defense?
You could try.
All right.
All right. Roll a 7 or an 8. Keep 4. I got this. Nope, that's not the right. Does that explode? Explode? I'm looking.
Yes.
Drop your bird does explode, yeah.
No.
Oh, it doesn't? Oh.
It does not.
It-
But even then,
Wait. But you count the reaction as you count you count the reaction as a add-on to my main magic.
So it would explode. Because it's a
Yeah.
specialization of his main magic.
okay. Yeah. So let's grab a couple extra dice. Yeah. All right.
Nice.
So what was your total?
48?
48. A guy takes. Oh fuck! Everything has gotten up. With a 48, a guy takes 8 points of damage, and is currently at 1 bot.
Oh shit.
Could you imagine
Lucky
if I
claps.
defeated Lucky? Could
Lucky-
you imagine if I defeated Lucky?
Oh, they'll jinx it now.
One. I mean, it's your turn, and you are at 1.
All right, so I'm gonna use Mud Awakens to course. I'm going to use Mud Awakens to grab him with my rock into my signature move where I'm gonna put his neck underground. Then I'm going to
I'm getting yelled at by Jay.
Right?
Oh.
yeah, I'm gonna go.
You got okay, yeah, it is 9:30.
Yeah, quickly for my last reaction. I mean, the last action. I'm going to reinforce that with water, and then I'm gonna ask one of the guys to shoot him with a spike of water. Spike of
Alright,
ice.
to quickly wrap this up here, it's a 28 to contain you, Lucky. I don't feel like that's probably going to be successful.
I can roll it if you'd like.
If you would like to, if you just fuck, and
Wait, but I want to reinforce it with water.
Yeah, he's I
I
don't
already rolled both.
Then why
49.
is it 28?
Because it is what it is.
Did you Are you wanting one of the other guys to roll for that? Like, roll to reinforce it?
I mean, I guess I can add some extra guys here. Fuck.
Hey.
One of the other guys. Force it for another. Numbers. Fuck! I keep accidentally rolling the shit. All right. Your total number here is 56 as far as the binding goes.
And I got a 49. So we can cliffhanger it with him getting lucky.
I suppose.
Alright. Good night, Xavier. Don't get into trouble. Talk to you later.
Yeah. Should I do my rock thing? Whatever.
Yes, you can. Go for it.
Okay. See you next episode on A Guy versus Lucky and the ninth wizard saint title.
Alright.
Bye.
Goodbye.
See you later. Damn it! I was trying to get this wrapped up. Why? Yeah, you could have taken him out so much faster.
I could have, but I would have felt so bad.
Oh,
Like, literally, I could have, like... I hadn't used my ultimate.
That's why I went into this shit is because I was like, all right, Lucky's gonna take this round one.
I just didn't want to. I felt like that he would have felt so sad.
He is a kid.
Like,
Nice. like no.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
All right. Well, as the next time will be the Mushroom Village and the Stella. I was trying to get to that shit tonight. But,
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
well, I just couldn't deal with a guy being.
Yeah. I'm a softie. Everyone, thank you so much for watching. If you did enjoy, go ahead and subscribe or follow whichever platform you're working on. It's like, what? We're an hour 4 of this. If you're here, you might as well. But yeah, I guess the quick recap is we started Rook off with his gambling addiction, telling him we'll go to the Hotel Dumont. We had a week.
Started me off.
I shouldn't say started. Ignited. I dumped gasoline on it and then lit a match. And there was already a dumpster fire, and it just didn't help. And then we did the meeting. We kind of got berated, but I went, hey, fuck off.
We had a planned name for this session too, but now it doesn't even work because we didn't get that.
I don't even remember what we said. What was the name for it? Hold on. Let me dabba 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 da and he waddled away, waddle 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 to the very next day.
I feel like it was something related to the hotel, and we just didn't get there.
No, it was the Blimp.
Oh yeah, it was.
Yes. A week in a teleporting blimp.
A week in a teleporting blimp. See, now it still makes sense. We didn't do too much today.
It does. Okay.
There we go. So yeah, that was eventful. I hope everyone enjoyed the video, and until next time, I'll see ya.